whispers under skies. Someone's approaching the cover of the night. Every step she takes, dancing out of sight before her clever fray, and steal your dreams away. Diamonds, iris, round the virus. I will be your nightmare. Gold contagion won't delay it. You won't get away. I can be your nightmare. Got you locked up in my head just like a nightmare. Nightmare. Welcome to nightmare. Got you dancing with the dead inside my nightmare. 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 Hey, hello. Are you ready for the show? I'm here. You've got nowhere left to go. Whisper in the night. I bring chaos to the light. As you close your eyes, I feel the darkness rise. Diamonds, iris, I'm the virus, devouring your dreams. Gold contagion, I can't taste it. Lost in moonlit schemes. I can be your nightmare. Got you locked up in my head just like a nightmare. Nightmare. Welcome to nightmare. Got you dancing with the dead inside my nightmare. 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 My heart beats in rhythm, dancing through the night. Fearless in my living, I'll take what's mine. Darkness like a blinding, I'm shining with the light. I just keep believing, and the shadows ignite. Nightmare, got you locked up in my head just like a nightmare. Nightmare, welcome to your nightmare. Got you dancing with the dead inside my nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare, got you locked up in my head just like a nightmare. Nightmare, welcome to your nightmare. Got you dancing with the dead inside my nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare.
Every pair of wings are clipped was all just for the thrill of it. The thrill of watching them go down, down. But the taste of my own medicine got me thinking clearly now. It's telling me to right my wrongs. You still think everything I touch falls to pieces. You still think I refuse to hear the voice of reason. I like it that way, and I'm never gonna change.
She ain't ever switching, only one like that she been getting. She gonna live it till the clock stop ticking, filling up every minute with your cross of mercy. Some of y'all ain't worthy of this journey, but you ain't gotta worry. Gonna get you back up out of here early, out of sight.
You got no vision, lower your voice, you just turn up, listen. Out here thinking your competition, but you're about to be non-existent, listen. They don't see her try like all politicians. To the wheels fall off or round and still a renegade on a mission.
Take a step back and think and then act, but I'm not gonna, 'cause it's so off-brand. Yeah, I live for watching them go down, down. I'm a super big fan, my favorite track is
Respect her name and learn her rep. Better back down cause you're no threat. Got a little something to keep them in check. Spin them around like pirouette. Running when they see her silhouette. Ain't turn a new leaf but springing her step. Need they in for to see her sweat. Funny cause they ain't even seen her best. Get up and go.
She ain't no quitter, but known to deliver a heck of a show. Right up the sky, she fly, mistakes are high. She's never scared to go low. What's better, you know. Before you get toe to toe, a square and seal your fate. Stumbling, rumbling, appetite for destruction. Come on and get it late.
I stopped asking where I find my peace when I smash your dreams into smithereens. I love when everything seems pieces. I love when I refuse to reason. You better know that I like it that way, and I'm never gonna change.
What it is and it isn't. Never gonna change how I'm living. It is what it is till it isn't. Never gonna change how I'm living. Never gonna change, never gonna change, never. Never gonna change, never gonna change, ever. Never gonna change, never gonna change, never. Never gonna change, never gonna change, ever.
Every pair of wings I clip is all just for the thrill of it. The thrill of watching them go down.
It's only ever been downpours over my parades. They wash away the stress
Hello,
so hard for.
we are back today. What I meant by last song then we start is we're gonna start the story as soon as the song is over. So, yep, we finally have a new modem, so Wi-Fi is doing great today. We should not have any issues streaming, and we shouldn't disconnect today. If we do, it's another issue entirely. But it's good to see you. Welcome, Les. Welcome, Artie, to the stream. Welcome, welcome. And hope for the best. Oh yeah, me too. Four water bottles. Also have some honey cough drops with me, as always. We will be going as long as my throat can hold out, which means until all my water bottles are gone.
Now I'm commanding, taking charge like a captain. My air
But I will try my hardest to get as much done as possible.
miss a piece of that action. I'm living
That mean the internet can no longer save you from the story? No. The internet dropping made it worse because we were stuck on a screen that was very depressing for the longest period of time ever. It was horrible to stay like that for 20 minutes. It was awful. So, I'll help you clarify things along the way as long as it's not spoilers. I appreciate it. Hopefully you don't have to clarify things. More in the sense you'll probably just need to remind me of things. Because I have read the entire main story and Viglio and all the other smaller things. My favorite characters. OST is over. Let's pull open Arknights and make sure that it's no longer muted. Let's jump right into it. We did BB1 last stream. So we skipped BB1 after because of the issues that we were having, and we went for some viewer polls instead. So let's continue off from here. I reconnect into that middle stream that I thought you were gonna stop the stream. No, I stopped the stream like when I told people I was gonna stop it. Autumn 1031. The nomadic city of Kasdel. Hey, hey, let me through already. Funny YouTube recommending me your channel. Hey, Azurzia. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. I am so glad YouTube's finally recommending me. That makes me so happy. Hey, no shoving. You want a good swat? I'll trade you mine for some high purity originium out of the mines. Don't just grab the leaflet out of my hands. Ugh, that blood all over you stinks. Can't help it when you're breaking into dead people's houses. Lingonez? That's how you read the word, right? Where's Lingonez? Gaul. Oh, where's Gaul? How the... should I... you know what? Fuck it. How the fuck should I know where Gaul is? Hey, what's up with the attitude? Shh. The Highness and the Royal Court big shots are discussing something in the chamber. I heard it's about reorganizing the city. Haven't you noticed all the extra guards on the street recently? Hey, Raelix. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome, welcome. So quiet down a bit. That wasn't to you. I'm just reading. Replacing the word with is just fitting. Yep. Honestly, whenever that pops up, I'll probably just say fuck, because I say fuck all the time anyway. Weather's been real stuffy late today. I'm not one to shy away from swearing. It is decided. The military commission will replace the war council in assisting the king of Sarkaz Teresa in decision-making related to Kasdel's military and political affairs. The military commission will be the sole administration of Kasdel, and none will have the authority to issue commands to the Sarkaz in the royal court's name. All present have already received the details of this resolution. To the royal court leaders who still wish to cling onto the war council, know that the military commission of Kasdel will become the final bastion of the Sarkaz, our eternal fortress and the usher of a new order. Are there any further questions? Your Highness appears more haggard than you did yesterday. Hypergryph has changed how they do cursing in AK like 3 different times, I think. Azurzia, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Wait. Wait, hold on. Was that Twitch? Yeah, it was Twitch. I just had to make sure, because we can go both ways. Alright. Follow is for Twitch, sub is for YouTube. That's right. I gotta remember that part. Please, look after your health. No military commission is worth it. If it comes to at the cost of your Highness's health, Gesundheit, Teresa. La Kiramalin. Thank you. I know how hard you have worked for this day, and I also know how Kazdel today views the banshees of the Kanbalis. But before I state our position, I encountered a lost envoy of the Liches on my journey here. He entrusted me with a letter for your highnesses. That he couldn't even find the road here. Let this be proof of the immense changes Kazdel has undergone. A letter from Lithanian. Hey, Glacial Roses, welcome back. Welcome. Glad to see you. Things are going as expected. Your Highness's messenger would still not have received any news from the Cyclopses. Rather than waiting for the response from deep in the blizzard, should we not hear how the Liches of Lithanian answer? You're right. It's been a very long time since the Sarkaz were able to truly unite. Oh. The ornate calligraphy upon the letter turns into silken threads that float above the paper and weave into the shape of a familiar figure. Ugh. Fremont, a lich who has long resided in Lithanian. It appears that he is now the first scribe for the Liches. Seems that the arts practiced by the Liches of Lithanian have seen some stylistic changes. Oh, he appears rather excited. That's excited? Why is there only one image, but no sound? Well, the Lich envoy did suggest to me that he was rather vexed with refining his master's words. But never did I imagine that he would simply erase all the sound. In short, Fremont apologizes on behalf of the Liches. They are enthralled as ever by their quest for knowledge, and are therefore unable to avoid the distraction of making the long journey here. Hey, Wild Raito. Just lurk, so good luck reading, or rather staying awake. The staying awake part is the easy part. The reading part is going to be the harder part. But yeah, you're welcome to lurk. Always appreciate lurkers. But if Kazdel were ever in need of their knowledge, they would happily throw wide the gates to their temple for the people that they have chosen. Roast King Fremont got censored? What? Oh, because he's fully muted. Okay. I am sure that with your abilities, your highness can understand Fremont's attitude on the matter from this image alone. To me, it appears as though he is sensitive to drastic change, as has always been his wont. I think that's supposed to be want. Ah, yes, there's another letter from Fremont, one addressed directly to the general. Might I remind you, Lacquer Maline, that you are nobody's messenger. I never noticed until I was looking at the voiceover options that Inez is actually labeled as affiliated with Babel. Yes. I remember her being affiliated with Babel. You have not expressed where the Banshee Court stands. I assume that we had reached an understanding in the court of our reminiscing yesterday. The Banshees will not participate. Inez and Hodor is Babel. I didn't know Hodor is Babel because I don't have Hodor. But I did know Inez was, so I assumed Hodor will. while W is roads. That one's not as confusing because we didn't know about Babel. Did Viglio come out before W? Because I don't think so. Or did W come after Babel? It's according to how they... Oh, because they left Babel. Okay, and Inez and Hodor were still acquainted with... Okay, never mind. We are still recovering from the wounds inflicted by the past war. Perhaps other Sarkaz will castigate us for this, but all present should know that since that war, the Elegies have yet to seize in our valley. We had suffered grievous losses. Oh, she saw his Babel logo? Okay. If Kazo calls on the aid of the Banshees once more, then I will give the same promise as Fremont. The Banshees will be there. But until that day, you will find us willing but unable. Naturally, I myself will render what little assistance I am able to give from this day onwards. That's more than we can ask for. Thank you, Lacrimaline. W also mentions how Babel should pay her more in one of her victory. That's funny. You are welcome, Your Highness. You know where I stand. For the past 100 years, I have always stood by the decisions you have made. I can only hope that your brother does not blame us for watching from the sidelines. Next, Lord Nesalem, the Nachzenrer King. You were once the leader of the War Council and the mentor of Teresis and I. What is your opinion on these many proposals? Where do the other council members that you represent stand on the matter? Have you discussed them with the Damatsi cluster? They have long since taken root in Kazdal, under many different names and faces. We have had many conversations over the years, and they have no objections. Then I have no objections of my own. Your Highness need not worry about the bureaucratic hurdles, policy imperfections, or enforcement mechanisms. Where I stand is also where the other members of the council stand. We all know what we truly long for: a turnabout, a change, a banner. Go. Do as you will. We will, Nachzenrer King. I promise you that. I trust that this stagnant and dulled war can take on a new form in your hands. I notice you have not said a word this entire meeting. Sanguinarch of Vampires. God, these fucking names. To take the War Council and the century of history behind it, and sweep it into the gutter alongside the exalted heroic age and what little triumphs within. Is that the General's decision? It is our decision. Speak your mind, Ducarel. He lowers his gaze. Teresa's white skirt is modded with many a blackened bloodstain. The Sanguinarch is highly attuned to such matters. He senses the blood of the lowly, the foul stench of fallen descendants, and the murky taint of royal court members who willingly debase themselves. I thank your Highness for purifying the filthy blood that I so abhor in my stead. but never have I needed to hide my requests behind honeyed words, such as it has been for every king of the past, and so it will be for you. The military commission is merely an attempt to hide Sarkaz's witchcraft and blood behind a more modern, more efficient name. Truth be told, I feel like this is insignificant. More than insignificant. It is simply not necessary. You reject the proposal. On behalf of the Vampire Court? He glances at Teresa's, but Teresa's remains indifferent to him. Time has left almost no trace on the mixed blood Sarkaz. He stands steadfast by Teresa's side, the same nameless warrior who stood by the seamstress a century ago. His eyes never fall on the vampire. Not a rejection, no. I am merely expressing some minor frustrations about this meeting. You are great and powerful. All of you are. How long has it been since so many members of the royal court have gathered here in Kazdel? Not to mention it was you who defeated that foolish coalition in the prior age and wrestled the future into your own hands, before personally establishing the War Council. And now you wish to personally change this council? Why? Look about you at the other dignitaries in this chamber. You have long reached a consensus. The only obstacle to your military commission is myself and the vampires. You would foist some ridiculous title upon me before forcing all vampires to bow down to your commission. When did you learn this political trickery that those Victorians and Lithanians so love? Why not just take my head here and now and slaughter the vampires within the city's walls? This meeting was not convened to persecute anyone. Was it not? It was convened to discuss how to bring Kazdel into a new age. A new age. In that so-called Age of the Six Heroes, the songs loved to praise. What I saw was bloodthirst and violence. I had thought that when I arrived in Kazdel, I would be greeted with the sound of Elis's wailing. But what did I see instead? I saw the coalition routed, witchcraft, enough to cover the land and fill the skies, crush the enemy front. The power of the Sarkaz shook the earth. I felt amazement. I felt excitement. Spurred by my passion, I took the head of the Lithanian envoy who had orchestrated the coalition and offered it to the War Council. Salem. That war was the true beginning of a new age. I thought you would agree with me. Have you too succumbed to schemes in politics and shut your ears to the echoes of the abyss? The abyss has no place for you. Ducarael, do not drag me into your tantrum. My apologies. But I am curious, what position did they offer the esteemed Sarkaz Master of War in the military commission that has rendered even you so short-sighted? All I await is the next war. And what war would that be? If it pleases you, your highness. Come, Ducarael. I will show you. Teresa nods her head in silent approval. The king of Sarkaz's emotions envelop the entire chamber and all the members of the royal court. Through the king's eyes they see ruination and grief. They see the century-old order that the Gaulish Empire so painstakingly maintained within the core region obliterated. Oh my god. Calm down. Obliterated by the combined forces of Ursus, Victoria, and Lithanian. They see Lingones, the capital of the world, doomed to never again appear on the map of Terra. Those present recall the campaign that reduced Kazdel to dust. But it is not yet over. An even further future, an even further fantasy, an even further possibility. It is no longer a story to reflect upon. Rather, it is a speculation, a deduction, a prediction, and a verdict. But none question it, for all possibilities must be treated equally, even for the one they see. And its ending is equally significant and indisputable as any other. It is a change, a turning point in history, a divergence of fate. A crucial war looms on the horizon. It will span from now into the distant future, impacting every Sarkaz in all of Terra. All present have seen their positions in that war, the roles that they wish to play. You should understand now, vampire. You should understand what these visions mean. Or perhaps you have begun to grow weak and feeble as Aeolus in the short span of 100 years. You were once a warrior. I cannot deny that. But are you saying that a new and reborn Kazdel requires the royal court to relinquish its former authority? Close, but not quite. The new Kazdel will no longer require the royal court's former authority. It will be more modern, more efficient. Dukarel. How can the Sarkaz speak of unity while you continue to indulge in your noble bloodlines? Will it come from the rule of the royal court? You may still rule over your own court and maintain the power and prestige you hold among the Sarkaz, but the vampire court must yield to the military commission. I promise you this, in Teresa's name. When the age that you witnessed comes, Kazdel will no longer be a single dot upon the map. It was once more than a city, and so it shall be more again. It seems I have spoken out of turn. Please, continue, Your Highness Teresa. The aftermath of the ongoing conflict, enough to reshape current power dynamics, will engulf us all. It may come in 50 years, in 10, or perhaps even tomorrow. Kazdel cannot escape it. The Damatzi and I both saw the visions of the campaign that will destroy Lingones. High-efficiency command systems made possible by Originium Arts, high-speed battleships that can break through front lines, maneuver tactics that can mobilize entire legions. New advancements are applied to the battlefield as we speak. The capacity for destruction is surpassing our innate instinct rooted in our bloodlines. What worries me more is the fact that we will still find fellow Sarkaz among countless casualties of war. Gaul employed royal court casters, and the liches in Lithanian are killing each other in battle, while a certain Wendigo is spilling the blood of his fellow Sarkaz to prove his loyalty to the Ursine Sar. As for the Sarkaz mercenaries sent to the front lines as arts fodder, they won't even be counted in any nation's casualty statistics. The Sarkaz massacre one another in wars we have no stake in, regarded as disposable goods to be abandoned without care by the leaders of those wars. For the sake of keeping pace with these changes, the Sarkaz must once again gather around the furnace, and if necessary, the power to dominate the war must lie in our hands. Teresa looks at Teresa, waiting for her opinion. But Teresa does not speak, her eyes placid as before. We will plunder the other nations and wrest their most profound secrets from them. We were once the proud Tikaz, forced to become the Sarkaz and derided as devils, because the Outlanders feared us. It is an ancient fear, rooted deep in their hearts. Let us remind them. Let us show all of Terra our history and legend, that we have been either forgotten or falsified. The Sarkaz are not weak. We do not need others to save us from our fate. On the contrary, we will dictate the fate of Terra, dictate how this land should move forward. The details of our plan has been delivered to all present through the runic arts of the Banshees. Ducarael, do you still hold doubt? No. Exceptional work, Teresa's. Set aside a seat on the military commission for the Crimson Court. It appears that our not-Senator King has not yet grown addled with age, but as to whether or not he could usher in a grand feast. Warriors need not die in a blaze of glory. That is a vulgarity only chased by those who seek fame. Oh, I nearly forgot you were still here, Lacrimeline. I have made myself abundantly clear from the start, Prince Ducarael. I need only silently observe your enthusiastic attempt at self-expression. How pitiful it is to look upon such a shabby little court. I will cherish your elegies. Then this I promise you. When death comes for you, the Lord of the Banshees will sing you an elegy, delivered to you by the night wind. That's what happened, chapter 13. Set aside your chatter for another time. It seems their highnesses still have matters to discuss. The other members of the War Council will wish to know their decisions. Ducarael, Lacamarine, and you, Damatzi, disguised outside the door, with me. The Nazarene King nods his head towards Teresa. The other two members of the royal court do not bid the king farewell. They simply follow the Nazarene King out of the chamber. After the meeting's end, Teresa stays by Teresa's side, standing silently. He knows that she will be expecting an answer from him. You never mentioned that you would announce the plans for war to the royal court. He did not refute me either. Would I have been able to refute anything? You are well aware of what I think. If you wanted to argue against any of it, you would have done so a few years ago. For now, I have them by the reins. But it's not just them. This entire city hungers for war. I will prevent matters from heading down the worst possible path, lest the prospects of Terra's continued existence become infinitesimally small. It's a weird-ass word. Never seen that one before. You must be quick about it. I will. What does Fermont's letter say? As Teresa's opens the envelope, the writing vanishes before his eyes, yet the message has already etched itself indelibly into his mind. He has surmised what would transpire during that meeting rather accurately. He has given his opinion on some matters, alongside a reminder. Was that even a real word? I have no idea. Do not place all your coming hopes in one basket. The magic city of Kazdel. You with that Babel? No, don't count on the military commission to look after you all. It is a real word? Good to know. We're here to help you. Help us? My parents died at the hands of you Lythamians. You got some nerve. What, not scared of me? We knew what to expect when we came here. Just needs some getting used to. Besides, our captain warned us not to agitate the locals. You looking down on me? Fuck. Eh? The hell is this? Let me go. I I can only imagine Monster putting up one of his like pincers or spikes and just like waving it up in the air like you just don't care. Monsters, hello. Do not harm him, but do make him leave. Dr. Keltzer. I said not to deviate from our planned route, even if it is to treat the wounded along the way. Super cute. I mean, Monster does have some cute moments, even though it's not really a cute thing. But that is still why I think that Monster is not just some sort of monster. It's more than that. Captain Williams' finest. Sorry, Dr. Calcett. No matter. You handled it well. We've reached our destination. Welcome to Babel. Monster is secretly a goober. I love giant monsters doing cute things. Babel Office, Kazdel. Did you manage to retrieve all our stray colleagues? Yes. All's well with them. It is a very nice office. The construction of Babel's facilities is proceeding smoothly. The school that you were so looking forward to is already complete. Yet I heard that the unbeatable Dr. Kautze had not too long ago been turned down. Perhaps even kicked out? I did not foresee such a direct refusal. I'm not surprised at all, to be honest. To many Sarkaz, the invitation of the king is barely worth the paper it's printed on. I remember from last time you mentioned that you think the Babel as a city while Kazdel is as a state. Yes, I did say that. Well, I didn't say it that particularly. I said Kazdel was the country, while Babel is the city, and then Rhodes Island was Babel was the state, while Rhodes Island was the city. But I could see it more as Kazdel being a state, Babel is a city, and Rhodes Island is like a town. Or maybe a neighborhood or something like that. I think either way, it's going to fit along the lines of what I think. I just want to clarify here. Babel are more of an organization than anything. They're not that big. Okay. So Kazdel is the... No, I would still say Kazdel is the state. Or country. Babel, or... Yeah. Kazdel is the country. Babel is an organization. And then Rhodes Island is a sub-branch of the organization. There we go. On the other hand, our connections with Sargon and Rimbilton have delivered good news. As for Columbia, some scientists have proposed a technology exchange program. They have their eyes on the ancient Sarkaz witchcraft, while we have need of their latest mobile farms. It took us a century's effort to share an equal dialogue with these powers. Rhodes is like a successor to Babel. Oh, okay, so they took over the Babel name, basically. But instead of calling it Babel, they used the name Rhodes Island to differentiate themselves. Yeah, it's a reform. The results speak for themselves. You are creating new history, Teresa. Thank you, Caltech. But I can tell you've had a lot on your mind recently. The military commission has been formally established. Babel's existence will spark yet another near irreconcilable conflict in Kazdel. Our staff comes from different races and nations. How should they live alongside the Sarkaz? If your efforts are efforts to soothe enmity and prejudice instead become a few spark conflict anew, what does your Highness plan to do? If we cannot even eliminate prejudice and hatred within the walls of Kazdel, how can Babel hope to achieve equality for the Sarkaz throughout all of Terra? Calza with throwing fancy words. Yep. There will be members of the military commission posted to Babel soon. They will ensure the safety of our people. This will also serve as a warning to some. Babel is backed by both Teresa's and me. Oh, right. Did I ever tell you how I met a Sancta messenger, Calza? Strange. Sancta do not generally dare to approach the borders of Kazdel. Was this why your Highness disappeared this afternoon? Was it that obvious? I thought La Carmeline had me covered. The Lord of the Banshees clearly tried, but judging from the results, she isn't the best pick for clerical work. Well, what of the Sancta messenger? He was getting water from the river, and we struck up a conversation. We chatted about many things: history, peace, hatred. Our viewpoints did not align on most things, but I could sense in him wisdom and intelligence beyond his years. He had thoughts concealed within his heart, ones even he did not know of, and so used the power of the King of Sarkaz on a Sancta. I simply wished to know what this fated counter meant. And what did it mean? Still hard to say, but while I was looking at his soul, I felt that perhaps we are not so alone, Calzet. Many on this land are doing all they can to pursue hope. Hopes big and small, hopes bright and beautiful. Ugh, that hurt. Are those people nuts or something? I just wanted to get a few nice things for myself. Never even heard of any Babel. He steadies himself against the wall, gasping for air as his vision begins to blur. Fatigue floods his limbs, weighing him down. Through his blurred vision, he sees another in front of him fall to the crazed attacker's blades. He knows he will be next. I refuse to die here. It's you or me, you bastards. Out of the way! He uses the last of his strength to barrel his way out, but the only resistance he meets is solid ground. All he sees is black. Are you alright? Were you trying to save me just now? There's so much blood. Why does it feel like I'm the one saving you? Oh, hold on. I'll bring you to Babel. Our doctors there can help you. I'm still alive. Who would have thought that those lunatics would decide to attack innocent bystander in broad daylight to get at Babel? I don't know how the others are faring. Hey, stay with me. I still don't know your name. I'm... Good Luck. Huh? For the first time, he regrets giving himself this name. I'd regret giving myself that name too. Tutorial. Transverse Plate. Learn to fight in the nomadic city of Kazdel. Deploying operators requires the assistance of nearby operators. Oh, great. Also, the Kazdel mobile city. Good Luck. Really, Ro? That's the name you chose? Certainly a name. Yup. What the fuck? Read the story halfway, loving it so far. Hey, that's good to hear, Misa. Also, welcome back to the stream. Welcome. Jessica! I always love Jessica. Jessica's my favorite character. Alter more than the normal version, but still. Finished reading through this event, so I won't spoil anything. I appreciate it, Zerzia. Kazdelian Combat Drill. Finished the story earlier today. It might be my favorite story I've read in AK. What, you're saying Lone Trail is doesn't stand a candle to this one? Because Kazdel's Lone Trail's my favorite. Babel is a Kazdel organization under Teresa, while Rhodes Island name... While Rhodes Island name is the name of the Rhodes Island landship, the name only become the name of their organization after everything. Still haven't listened to... okay. Yeah, Lone Trail is amazing. But I'll leave it up to Glacial Roses to tell me if Lone Trail or what the difference. Lone Trail definitely very close to second. It was my favorite until this. Really? Okay. This is some of their best work. All right. Getting me excited. Let's go. Instructor Doberman, instructions for further actions. For further action, please. Instructor Doberman. I'm fine. Let's get started with today's training mission. Be wary of hollows in the ground. What's wrong with Doberman? What happened to Doberman here? Lone Trail is amazing, but for me, Babel event is very close to competition. But I still have to let it digest to make a decision on which is better. Lone Trail is amazing. This is depressing. Well, oh, that's right. She's afraid of heights. Because you can see underneath this. Oh, we're on top of a huge building. I see now. I see all of this. All of this down here. I forgot she's afraid of heights. The nomadic city of Kazdel is far from the structurally sound, and employs numerous transverse plates to fix it together. Also, the plate is unstable. Yep, there it is. Unstable. Never noticed that while playing through the event. Oh. First, I actually thought they were using a tutorial mission to allude to something about to happen with Bolivar. Nope, this is just character. This is just Doberman's character. Imagine being an unstable plate that needs to chain to hold up on top of a tall building. You paid attention to the map backgrounds and never noticed before. Yeah. The maps, like, for example, Lone Trail's boss, you can see the glass floor, and you can see into space. While in IS4, if you get to the black ice, you can see under the ice. Or you can see like a reflection. You can see the reflection of the ice. And sometimes under the ice as well, I think. Subtle storytelling. You love subtle storytelling? Say that 5 times fast. Yeah, it's great. Lone Trail's map design is genuinely so cool. Agreed. But yeah, they do a lot with just map backgrounds. Alright. I'm getting distracted. Operators cannot be directly deployed to these transverse plates and will need operators deployed on regular tiles to provide assistance. So high up here, Instructor Doberman. Are you okay? Yeah, there it is. You look... I'm fine. Begin the exercise. What the fuck? He's ice skating, but without ice. Gushing about how good AK is never gonna end. We have to move on through. Hostile spotted. Moving at high speed toward the objective point. Jessica, stay calm. Stay calm? No, stay calm. Cruz, get to your deployment point, then pass the stabilizer chain to me. Oh no, Doberman. Oh no, Doberman. Why are you doing this to yourself, Doberman? Jessica, Cruz is in position. Proceed to your designated coordinates now. Did he dodge the first attack? Oh, does he get... do enemies get slowed when they go through the chain? That's interesting. Or is this a stabilizer chain instructor? Yes, shattered transverse plates are found all over Kazdel. Without stabilizer chains, operators won't be able to engage in combat like usual. Chains are custom equipment for improving combat conditions. Yes, physical dodge. Oh, yay. When an operator is deployed to a plate, the last operator deployed within a certain range will throw one stabilizer chain to them, ensuring stability. So, So it's like deploy, 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 and then you can deploy, 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 deploy. Okay. So on and so forth. But that means the one that you initially place down, you have to keep alive, or else everyone else will probably die. / retreat. And you can't retreat them either. Oh, enemies seem to be slowed down by the chain. Yes, and he's also already dead. That's right, stabilizer chains can also apply special effects on enemies as a form of defense. But remember, an operator can only hold up to 2 stabilizer chains at once. And Cruz is holding these 2, so the next one would have to be Doberman or Jessica, unless people who are on plates can't use chains, or can't chain to others. It'll probably tell us. Man, I guess I'm getting used to these theory videos that I've been making, that making theories is just coming naturally to me. Oh, they get stunned. Okay. So they don't get retreated, they get stunned. Alright, the next exercise should be improvised combat. I guess I'll retreat for now. It's fine. Cruz! You fuck! Wait, we're still linked! Cruz, Jessica, stay close. Remember what the exercise is about. Always be mindful of your teammates' status. Why does it have to be so high? Poor Doberman. The SSS effect is here? Oh no. Deep breaths, 5 more seconds. Now, based on what you've learned, what should you do when your teammates are in danger? I know, Instructor Doberman. You didn't immediately fall into the plate when you lost your chain. Instead, you gain the status unsteady. Oh, they're not stunned, they're unsteady. Well, it looks like they're stunned, but they have a new effect because the symbol is different. Well done, Fang. This should get to Jessica, right? Oh, nope, they immediately retreat. So, unsteady, it is a stun, but it will... They will become unstunned if you rechain.
I really did it? I managed to protect...
And will retreat if they're not rechained. And she fell. She's a cat. She'll land on her feet. Truly. She'll be okay. I'm more scared of Doberman because she's terrified of heights. Dover's already deployed, so she doesn't throw a chain. Right. It's a very complicated mechanic, but I do like it. Where fate guides. Sarkaz has never been destroyed by war. We are strong. I just imagine Jessica falling through the building. Oh no. Do I even need these tiles? I don't even need these tiles, to be honest. But we'll use them anyway. Why is my other team my main team right now? Oh yeah. Actually, this is the team I wanted to bring anyway. Never mind. Change to the most recently deployed op. Holy stacked account? It's not that stacked. Look, there. I don't have any potentials on any of these. Well, except Calcit, but she's not limited. On any of these limited operators you see here, or these 4 6-stars, 5 6-stars, 6 6-stars, and Vendella. Honestly, any veteran player is going to have a stacked account. That is true. Yeah. I am a day 1 player, so I have a lot of characters. And then my 2 favorites in the top left. My top 3 favorites are on the left side. Vendella, Jessica, and Neon. Carry on then. Already am. 26 years ago. Soul saw my account the other day and I didn't start until a couple of months after launch. I did see your account. Very nice. Autumn of 1068. Wasserlin Lithanian. 7 days into my 1-year anniversary. Nice. How do you like this place? Or piece? Like an energetic child waking from slumber, rushing out the door to enjoy the fruits of life to the fullest. It was the Kurfürst who wrote it, inspired by His Holiness' visit to Wasserland, when he was still a messenger for Laterano. The young and enthusiastic future pontiff told the children about all he has seen. The ocean that Iberia watches over, the city of Athenius, where Minoan myth and machination exist in equal measure. And a passing mention of Kasdel, the city of sin, where the whereabouts of which are unknown. The Kurfürst was there, and he was fascinated by His Holiness's descriptions. The first draft of this work was in fact written at that time, but the Kurfürst was not satisfied. Even after many years of revisions, a final draft has yet to be completed. Until recently, when our scouts located the elusive nomadic city of the Devils and sent back photos. Gazing upon the enormous tracks left behind by the city, the Kurfürst found the missing element in the music. Ferocity. With that, the work was complete. You found Kasdel? Yes, the Kurfürst was astonished to find that the destiny of the work was intertwined with cities. I understand the reason that Kurfürst chose to present this piece on the eve of my return to Laterano. However, unlike his predecessors, His Holiness has no intention of initiating offensive action against the Sarkaz. He is not interested in putting the sinless on trial without cause. I'm afraid I must disappoint the Kurfürst. The city itself is no concern to the Kurfürst. He is far more interested in His Holiness's opinion on the piece. Please send His Holiness the Kurfürst's warmest regards. I am butchering that pronunciation because I don't know how to pronounce that U with the 2 dots. But I don't care. I'm not stopping. We have a response from Syracusa. Only a few of the familiae have agreed to participate in the action. Their men will rendezvous with the fleet soon. I can't believe Laterano rejected us. Inform the Syracusans to move quickly. We must mop up the city before the other Kreese can react. Take Kazdel before the other Kerfurtsen can. Do not repeat the mistake we made at Gaul and miss another opportunity. Scar Market. I like Lythanians. You always bring so much business. It's smart that you disguise yourself as a prisoner in a smuggling crew, rather than flying the banner of a messenger. Now tell me what you want before I lose my patience. Trade, muscle for hire, intel. Scar Market has everything you need. Cooperation, esteemed leader. We don't have a fixed price for cooperation. Are you sure your Kerfurts can pay my price? Don't you want to know what you're asking for first? There's nothing that money cannot buy here, Capernae. What about Kazdel? Go on. The Kerfurts wants you to sabotage the city's propulsion system, nothing else. The down payment is in the safe that you took from the caravan. The Kerfurts will discuss the rest of the payment with you in Kazdel. I admire your boldness. Let me express my good faith with a little glimpse into the future for you. The nomadic city of Kazdel. Take your things and scram, Lythanian. Are you trying to poison me? These are just suppressants. You'll need them on the battlefield. The warships that surround us came from Lythanian. Outsiders like you must have led them here. I don't have an explanation. I know you're taking your son with you into battle. He could use the medicine. Keep your hands off my son. What's the commotion? Are you out of your mind? She's a Babel doctor. Are you okay? I'm fine. He wasn't really trying to hurt me. Huh. Good luck. You married a Babel woman, and now you've become a shill for the invaders? That'll be the death of you, I guarantee it. Many of us are also pained by the impending war. We've requested to join you on the front lines. Lunatics. Who knows what schemes you have on the front line? You'll get yours in the end. Also, damn, this guy married a Lythanian? Nice. Good job, good luck. Give me the medicine. I'll distribute it. They're ready to leave. Go meet up with them. I'll take care of things here. Good luck. Your son. And he has a son. Damn. I didn't let him leave. If the Lythanians want to force us into a catastrophe, it's safer for him to be in the lower level shelters in the city. Relax, Doctor. People have made it through catastrophes in the past. Maybe we'll have, good luck. Guy trying to crack a joke with his name. That doesn't look good. The furnace has burned for more than a century. War. Catastrophe. Oh, married a Babel woman. My bad. I misstated what I meant. I meant Babel woman, but I said Lythanian. It was probably because we were talking to a Lythanian woman. I didn't actually mean to click there. War, catastrophe, migration, exile. All the suffering since the T-Kaz era has not extinguished the hatred of the Revenants. The Sarkaz have seen many Kazdels through the ages. The memory of yesterday may be unrecognizable by tomorrow. But the soul furnace, oh, my furnace? Just kidding, has been a constant for this generation of Sarkaz. Home is where the soul furnace is. Well, I am at home. Kazdel. The furnace has not burned like this for many years. I can hear the cries of the revenants even from here. Soon the city will charge headlong into a catastrophe. All we need to do is hold out until Nesalem's reinforcements arrive, until Kazdel once again passes through the catastrophe. No, I'm Volplo, I swear. They thought we could cower. They tried to assume our thoughts with their conception of common sense. It was so 170 years ago, and it's so now. It was so 170 years ago, and it is so now. Arrogant and laughable fools who never took the time to truly understand us. What fate do you think awaits the city, Teresis? To be honest, the chances that it survives are slim. Kazdel was immobilized the last time it braved a catastrophe. It took us a decade just to get it moving at full speed again. And the forest of crystals in the mines and on the walls could never be removed, ruining years of our plans for the city. I don't know if the city can survive another ordeal like that, much less one that's even worse. Good luck rarely comes twice. I believe in this city, Teresis. Not because of luck, but because we built the city, and I won't give up on it. The story of this city does not end here, Your Highness. I may not be able to see its future clearly, but there's one thing I can say for sure. The city continues to exist into the distant future. If it says question marks, I'm just going to do like my natural voice until I know what the character is. No one can say, however, if it will be a sanctuary of hope or a ghost city of the dead. Scarai, have you not grown tired of the ambiguous words of your kind? And need I remind you that no account of mercenaries can ensure your safety in this city? There is no deceiving your highnesses, of course. Kazdel's doors are open to every Sarkaz, but you'd better have a good reason to set foot in the city with your mercenaries at a time like this. I was made an offer most difficult to refuse, which obliged me to enter the city to seek an audience. What is that you're carrying? This? Something insignificant. Oh, I mean, someone. Lythanians wanted me to sabotage Kazdel. I've been away from my kin for many years, but as your highness said, Kazdel is the root of all Sarkaz. So I felt that I had to deliver this Lythanian with my own hands, in order to prove my innocence. What are you thinking? Exactly as I said. What can I possibly hide before the the King of Sarkaz? But if you're not interested in my gift of good faith, then I see no need to carry it with me anymore. It's heavy, after all. He casually casts the bag into the furnace, where it is incinerated in an instant. Without a sound. The furnace is always an impressive sight, no matter how many times one sees it. Your Highness need not pity him. He should have foreseen the risks when he approached the Scar Market. I trust Lythania was not miserly with its terms. It's simple, Your Highness. I prefer immediate payment over empty promises. But more importantly, I don't work with the losing side. Are you predicting our victory? It wasn't I who saw it. It was the Cyclops who left the prophecy 1,000 years ago. I'm simply betting that your highnesses are the protagonists of the prophecy. Regardless, the safest business for the Sky Market is with your highnesses. It would keep business flowing for at least the next 50 years or so. Is that not so, your highnesses? You're clever. Prophecy doesn't bring victory, but we can. Bring your mercenaries. We're moving out. The crowd stirs. The Sarkaz procession leaving the city is quiet, except for the occasional clang of weapons and equipment. Their silence is rooted in the knowledge of the fate that awaited them beyond the city's gates. They wrap banners torn from the walls around their waists, or clutch Originum spikes chopped from the streets as makeshift weapons. Each has their own ritual to remember the city that they may never return to. Hey, it's Oda! I can tell it's Oda just from a glance. It's his eyes and his hair, really. Mom? Dad? Where are you? Dad? Mom? People really need to watch their kids. They can't be allowed to run wild. Small, so small. Very small. Ouch. Careful. Oh my god, it's Manfred. Thank you. Where did you come from? Why are you also leaving the city? You'll fall if you're not careful. I'm looking for my mom and dad. Are you going out too? Yes, I'm going to the battlefield. Are you looking for your mom and dad there too? Can I come with you? No, I'm by myself. Why are you going out then? Bold boyfriend. You're right, he's not a man, Fred. He's a boy, Fred. Oh god. Because I don't want to hide in the city. I want to fight the people who are doing bad things to us. That's what my parents told me before they left. I want to fight too, but Mom and Dad won't let me go. I tried to sneak out and got a beating when they found out. But I don't want to be away from Mom and Dad. We'll go together then, and we'll find your Mom and Dad. But there'll be a lot of bad people out there. Are you scared? You're not scared. Mom and Dad aren't scared. I'm not scared either. The disheveled child pumps his fists to show courage, but his trembling betrays him. The older child knows that the young boy does not fully understand what is happening outside the city. But the young boy knows something simple but true. Bad guys should be chased away. Families should stay together. So he takes the boy's hand and joins the procession. Wait. This wouldn't be Oda, because this is too far in the past. This might be like Oda's father, or Oda is a lot older than we think he is, but still looks small. Any of them are possible at this point. So he takes the boy's hand and joins the procession. How do we find your parents when you're out there? They work for Babel. They have a picture of a tower on their clothes. Babel. I know that place. Are you from Babel, too? No. I grew up in a military Commission institution. I guess I'm from the military commission. Check. Oh, it was like 27 years? Then he must be in like his teenager years while he is in like his preteens. Wait, does that mean Manfred is not that old? What the fuck? Manfred is like in his 30s to 40s? No, not 30s. He's in his 40s. At least in his 40s. "26 years ago." He's most likely in his 40s in the main story then. Just like based off of his character right here. Like, thinking that he's a teen, at least, that would give it at least 15 years. That would put him at least 41. But if we do, like, conscription ages, I think 16 is usually the best bet for that sort of thing. So at least 42. I'd say the boyfriend over here is at least 42 in the main story. And Oda here is probably in his, I guess, 30s, huh? That's crazy. Amiya is like 17 in the main story, if that helps at all. Yeah, I know Amiya is 17 in the main story. So, Amiya doesn't even exist right now. No, I grew up in a military commission institution. I guess I'm from the military commission. Military commission? What's that? A place that protects people. Just like Babel. Well, since he's a Sarkaz, he might still count as young in main story. I mean, true, he doesn't look like an old man. I'm just saying. He does look young. But I didn't think he was that young. Oda didn't get any of his father's tall genes. What's your dad's name? Let's squeeze our way to the front. Maybe they're up ahead. Good luck. Yeah, don't worry. I knew. I knew. I inferred that Good Luck was the father. Good Luck? Yes, he's Good Luck. Why are you laughing? Nothing. Let's shout his name. Maybe he'll hear you. Oh my god. Two children squeeze forward in the procession, holding each other's hand, calling out "Good Luck" with their tiny voices. And a lot of people are going to think that they're calling out good luck to them as to good luck of what's going to happen. Oh my god. A few heads turn and sigh when they see the young and naive faces. Yup. Good luck. It is what they all need. He really could have picked any name, and he chose Good Luck. On an evening in the autumn of 1068, music playing in the Kurfürst of Wasserland's study was interrupted by the sound of frantic knocking on the door. The fleet that was pursuing the nomadic city of Kazdel had broken off its pursuit. Those crazy devils charged straight into a catastrophe. It's only by sheer good luck that they got away. Years later, the Kurfürst of Wasselen still recounted the reason for his failure with palpable disdain. Her father was the first on-screen Goliath with hair. Yup. At least for NPCs, yeah. Whenever the usual NPCs have a face, that you know that they're important. We're fake guides.
Let's see. Which insect is falling into my trap? Picked out your bait yet?
Got it. You can't stop me.
Madame Chen's swordsmanship.
I will sink your corpse in the shadow. No one will find it.
I heard someone tried planting sunflowers on the roof. Not a bad idea. Magma will dredge up originium veins. Keep your distance.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
With all of you behind me, I won't take a single step back.
Don't keep nothing to mask the scent of despair.
Orders received.
Monster, I know what to do. Don't order me around.
Takes flight when blocked or facing a stabilizer chain. Okay.
Allow me to stop want to topple me? By what?
I don't even need to use skills. I only used Horn because I could.
Got it.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn. That guy got far. He wasn't even blocked by a chain. Why did he start flying? Rude. How tiny we seem when we stand beside the tracks of the ship. Yes, it's most impressive war machine. With their bodies as barriers, the Natsuner halted its advance at a tremendous cost. The Banshee shrieks, powerful enough to shatter consciousness, only managed to force the Lithanians to retreat below deck. Oh my god. They fly when they get blocked or go through chains. Oh, or through chains, but always when blocked. Okay, understood. The Banshee's shrieks, powerful enough to shatter consciousness, only managed to force the Lithanians to retreat below deck. If not for the catastrophe and the rough terrain in this valley. We're so far behind, and time is running out. Kazo must have equally powerful weapons, if not more so. All our previous attempts have failed. A century ago, few believed that we could build a nomadic city out of Kazdel, yet we did. If we are to catch up to them now, We cannot afford to take the conventional path. We have word from the Damatsi. The battleships on the horizon are slowing down. Have they given up? No. The Kerfort's orders were to continue this pursuit, but the commander of the fleet ordered them to slow down. They're concerned about the catastrophes in the terrain. They've seen what happened to the ship. At the current rate, we can expect to engage them at dusk. We have bought enough time for Kazal to retreat. Teresa looks back at the two storms entwining entwining on the wastes, trying to catch a glimpse of the city. She sees nothing. Where is Kazdal now? Is it still moving through the storm? Are the people in the shelters safe? Storms are converging. Our retreat has been cut off. A battle is inevitable. Teresa's? I never thought I'd see you lose focus on the battlefield. What's that? Huh? That's... The storms rage, the young taunting the old. The newborn storm slams in the dying storm to the war drums of thunder. Rolling air currents clash and combine between the two storms. Violence begets peace, and a passage appears where the storms converge. Lightning flashes and thunder cracks. Pass through the storm. Storm. Let's go, Teresa. The storm has given us a path. Those who survive through it will have another chance. We'll do it together. The Damatsi cluster passes their command to every Sarkaz present. The warriors see their leaders walk into the storm side by side and follow them with no hesitation. The procession advances into the tempest, the strong supporting the weak, the brave encouraging the fearful. Do you see that, Teresis? Within the roar of the tempest, they seem to hear the voice from the snowstorm that in that childhood dream. They see the prophecy. The thin cloaked figure turns at the sound of her voice and sees the storm-bound procession. Teresa sees a child, misguided by the setting sun, shrouds her shoulders, rising and blending with the shrieking winds above. He takes off his gauntlet and stretches his bare hand into the mist. The mist dissipates, and in his bloodied hand is the stone blade that the child is holding. You... Grab. What are you doing here? Home. You home. Home. You came in. Home. The child wrestles the blade from Teresa's hand and points it again at Teresa's and the procession behind him. There is no difference between man and beast to the child who grew up in the wastes. You want to kill me? Kill you! Nobody taught her how to speak. She simply emulates the sounds made by those who pass by. Teresa's? Teresa's looks down silently at the thin figure. Let me show you how to hold a knife. You! The child hesitates for a moment before putting her knife in Teresa's outstretched hand. Me! You! Bring me! Bring me! Teresa gazes into Teresa's eyes. Prophecy. A sword to slay the regent king. A spear to pierce the royal ring. But they have never cared much for prophecy. Very well. Come with me. The home of the Sarkaz is not on the Barrens. You really know the Sarkaz were in a very bad state when a small coalition could put them in jeopardy. Yeah. Yep. Also, Vergon Dust, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Do you have a name? Name me. From now on, you have a new name. Ascalon. Oh. Ascalon, born on the Wastes. That's cool. And then found by Teresa and Teresa. So wait, that means Ascalon is probably in her 30s. Ascalon can't even talk, already point her blade to Teresa's throat. My beloved. Yeah, so Ascalon is definitely around, she's in her 30s, I'd say. "10 days later. The nomadic city of Kazdel." Also, yeah, small Ascalon. "Look, Doctor, the furnace has been relit." "Is it moving? The city's finally moving?" Ouch. "Careful. Your wounds might might open again." "I forgot to go to the furnace. Furnace burns again, and Kazdel still sails. The Lithanians didn't manage to kill us." I didn't mean you, Doctor." Smooth. "Come with me to see it. You deserve the same honor as the warriors who survived." "But I'm not Sarkaz. You people are heroes too. Come watch their highnesses command the Goliath to support the leaning furnace. Watch the sparks fly when iron hammers beat upon the broken core. Hear the elegy of the Banshee and witness the final journey of fallen heroes when they enter the furnace to fuel it. This used to be an occasion that only the Sarkaz could see. I would love to go, but there's still a lot of wounded to treat. Alright, tell you what, I'll bring back a couple bottles of booze and some fresh food, and we'll..." "You're not allowed to drink. And who the heck drinks in a medic tent?" "Come on, it's just a little flesh wound." "No means no. It's your ripathy that's the problem. Not to mention you're a terrible drinker." "When did you ever see me drink?" "Oh, that time when I was drunk and came to you with a bunch of ripathy bombs." Look, that was the only time in all these years. You know I can't afford booze." "I can't stop you. Why don't you go yourself?" "Won't be the same without you." "But I'm a Lithanian." "And? Do you support those nobles who profit off war?" "I ran away from home because I couldn't stand them." There you have it. Wait a second. You say you ran away from home? Were you noble?" "No. I was kind of thinking, your equipment doesn't look like it's from Babel." "Well, I won't speculate. It does nobody any good. So you can go on your own. I doubt the soldiers on the front lines would get along with a Lithanian. When I saw the Lithanian string my father up by a sewer entrance to humiliate him, I never imagined I would befriend a Capernae doctor either. Back then, the only people who showed us any kindness were poor, infected, or both." Right, enough of the sad stuff. Be back in a jiffy. Seriously, since when did the Sarkaz become so glib-tongued with me? Wonder if this counts as progress, Teresa. In any case, Kazdel is moving again. Things will get better. Back already? Well, it's about time you lay down. Oh, sorry, I thought you were someone else. Wait, your wounds are really bad. Nobody treated your arts burns? The Lithanians did it. My son's dead. They burned him alive before my very eyes. I was the only one who lived. At least let me see your wounds. They burned him alive. He was screaming. They used arts to hang him in the air, for everyone to see. My brothers are dead. My captain is dead. The Lithanians stood on the high ground. Their raised staffs looked just like... Give me 1 second. There we go. Now I won't accidentally make a smiley face with this story. Moving on. With bloodshot eyes, the nearly deranged Sarkaz fixates on the doctor's staff abandoned in the corner. The emblem of the home she had left behind hangs from the staff. Like a real... The doctor does not sense the hostility. She lifts his top to inspect the wound, but feels a chill run up her spine. You are armed. Why didn't the guards check you? The light of the soul furnace lights up the night sky above Kazdil like the midday sun. The fire crackles echo like a mournful growl, a somber tribute to the fallen who become its fuel. All the Sarkaz set their eyes in the sky that night. No one notices the light from one of the field hospital's windows go out. Your Highness, why was I brought here? Oh, yes, I have good news to report. What news? We won. We defeated the Lithanians, Your Highness. Me, my son, and the Blue Blood Squad. We won. We won. Are you not glad, Your Highness? Were we too slow? Blake, my son, bring me the battle plan. Son? Son? Sorry, Your Highness. I don't know where my son went. You killed the doctor, one who has served Kazdel for years, treating neuropathy patients. Kazdel? Doctor? No, you must understand, Your Highness. I only fight Lithanians. Have you read his emotions, Teresa? Pain, confusion, madness. He has driven himself mad to escape the painful memories. He doesn't even know what crime he committed. The others do. The guards discovered him brawling with another Sarkaz amidst shattered casks of liquor, which ignited and spread fire throughout the field hospital. I'll await the king's response, but you cannot be the one to do it. Leave it to me. Your Highness, General, I gave my all to defeat the Lithanians. Was I wrong to do so? Your Highness! Take him away. His name is Logan. His name is Logan, given to him by his mother, who was one of the first Babel engineers. He hardly uses any arts, but the guards were hypnotized by arts. Someone is behind this. The military commission will not investigate the Sarkaz for the sake of an outsider. Not after they've just been through another ordeal. Neither should Babel. We have no choice. The war has just ended. Babel should withdraw from military and political affairs, at least for the time being. The sad thing is, if she decided to go with the Sarkaz, she might have been at least with someone who she could trust that could protect her, possibly. I assume some members of the military commission or the royal court were responsible, considering Teresa said he wasn't able to use high-level illusion arts, and Teresa's chose not to investigate it. It's possible. You know, it's not. You know that's not what Babel is about in the first place. I do, but many don't. I will define the parameters for Babel's activities. That is a typo. Babel members will continue to serve Kazdel's medical, educational, and technological needs from this area. The military commission will continue to protect them, but we must make every effort to avoid conflict. There will come a day when the repressed hatred boils over, and even we will be powerless when that day comes. Kazdel is in urgent need of change. We have to solve the Originium problem soon. Ah yes, Babel. But even that won't solve all our problems. But even that won't solve all our problems. I know. I've always known. Babel's evil twin. Oh my god, it's teenager Ascalon. The game didn't even tell us that the time went forward. How many years ago is this now? There you are, Ascalon. What have you seen in this city? Death. People cry. People die. Cry? Cry tears? It didn't? Yeah, okay. That's odd. Teresa stretches out his hand. A delicate stone knife lies in it. This is right after the fight. Medium Ascalon. Well, yeah, it's right after the fight, but it still doesn't tell us, like, how much older she is now. I'm gonna assume that she's in her teens. Teresa stretches out his hand. A delicate stone knife lies in its palm. Knife, my... Keep it safe. A warrior should treasure her weapon. I will teach you how to sharpen your blade. But it's up to you to decide who make cuts. Oh, this is right after we first meet her? There's no time jump? She looks a lot taller. Wait, so does that mean that Ascalon in the current day and age is also around her 40s? Oh yeah, 10 days after the fight. So that means Ascalon is probably in like her 40s in the main story. Damn, she looks good for 40. Teenager who can't speak properly. Yeah, she hasn't been taught that. She's been taught so far it looks like she's been taught mostly war stuff. You're too impatient, Teresa's. She's not ready to understand these things yet. She has to understand, sooner or later. Maybe. But for now, what we should do is give the frightened child a little bit of peace. Do you like the city, Ascalon? Compared to the armored general, Ascalon does not like this Sarkaz woman crouched before her. She seems to see through all of her thoughts, leaving no secrets, the most dangerous thing in the wastes. But she cannot bring herself to be hostile to this gentle Sarkaz. No need to be afraid. You know I don't mean you any harm. Come, touch my horn. We're the same. Warm, here. Warm, me. Yes, warm. Hatred and killing are not the only way to solve a problem. Way? Problem? Teresa says no more. It is difficult for a girl who has known nothing but the waste to understand certain words, even with the help of the King of Sarkaz. She takes Ascalon's hand. It's like the wound on your palm. Weapons can't heal it. Only time and medicine can. Oh. It's okay. I've cleaned up your wound. You'll need to take care of it. Be patient. One day you'll wake up and find that it doesn't hurt anymore. Yeah. Teresa is sweet. I'll get this straight right away just to make everything clear. Okay? Go for it. Babel classroom. Currently it's around 1086 to 1090, and the Babel event will end in 1096. And 1096 is... wait, what? Hold on. Wait, so that means it ends right before the Chernobog incident. Oh, so this is literally pre-chapter 0. In 1097, it's still pretty much pre-chapter 0. Just like a 1 year time span in between. Babel is chapter -1, basically. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's pre-chapter 0. Okay, that's interesting. No one here. We'll wait a little longer. It's not lesson time yet. They'll come. You read it wrong? Uh-oh. Babel and 1094, so the 3-year gap. Okay. That's fine. So That means Amia would be 11 by the end of Babel. Got it. You don't need to say any more on that. We'll just stick with that. Amia was 11. It will be 11 by the end of Babel. This event story. We can stop the discussion there before we get too out of control and accidentally spoil something. Also, so Ascalon basically had Teresa and Teresa's as like older sister and older brother, where Teresa taught her like the like everything that isn't combat focused, while Teresa's did the combat focus. Episode 9 is 1098, or yeah, 1098, and then that would mean that episode 10 was 1090 or 1101. Because I know Amia is there was a 4-year time gap or 3-year time gap between chapter 8 and chapter 10. Teresa's teach fighting, Teresa everything else. Yeah. I said siblings, by the way, because I didn't want to go into the whole mother and father thing, because Teresa and Teresa's are siblings. Then again, Amia could have been 14 going on 15 that year. Okay, well, we're getting off track, and it is pausing my story reading. I'm getting distracted. Moving on. I apologize, but I also thank you guys. Look, it's Teresa's. Also, I just finished my first bottle of water. Yay. Casualty report from the military commission. There are many children, most of them students. The ones that lived. The parents are no longer willing to let the outsiders of Babel teach them. Plus, if memory serves, many of Babel's teachers have already left out of fear. You're troubling yourself too much with trivial matters, Teresa. You need to rest. We still have to... I want to wait a little longer, Teresa. Very well. He does not leave. The classroom is eerily quiet. Teresa closes her eyes and recalls the students who used to fill the classroom. They said we can get potatoes for coming to school. I didn't understand that one. Your Highness, do you have any simple stories? You said you went to the outside with mercenaries when you were our age? There's a sea between Sargon and Iberia? What's a boat? Why can't we go up on deck? Why would we throw up? Lithanian spires? Are they like our furnace? People who are nice to us? But Dad says there's no foreigners like that. But the teachers here are all nice to us. Students come and go, but you always manage to get them to return. But this time, no one came. Oh? General Teresis, Your Highness, You. The hilt of a stone knife hits the boy in the chest. Although unable to break free, the boy strains to look up at the tall, gaunt girl who has him pinned. I saw General Teresa's come this way. I just wanted to... Teresa, Your Highness, you're here too. This classroom. Are you teaching? Put down the knife, Ascalon. Your Highness. You were looking for me? Yes, I came to seek an answer for the children who lost their parents. I know the military commission will take care of them, as it took care of me. But will this change anything? What if another war comes? I want to change things, but I don't know what I can change, or what I should change. The two rulers gaze upon the fearless child, each arriving at their own answer inside. What's your name? Manfred. It was easy to tell who he was just based on the rapier and the color of his hair. So Ascalon isn't necessarily a teen, just a very tall girl. I can believe either way, honestly. Dad, we've been standing at the door forever. Why can't we go in? Mommy's hurt very badly. She needs some quiet to rest. We shouldn't bother her. But I miss Mom. Daddy misses her too, but not now. We'll go home together once I come back. Where are you going, Dad? I have to leave the city for a bit, to make the people who hurt Mommy pay. Stay here with Mommy and wait for Daddy. Can you stay, Daddy? We'll figure out a way to make Mommy better, I promise. Do you like Mommy's name? Oda, yes. It sounds very nice. It's your name now. But I'll teach you to fight the bad guys with Mommy's weapon once I get back. Okay, I'll beat up the bad guys who hurt Mommy. But will beating up the bad guys make her feel better? You'll understand someday, Oda. I'll be back. Wait for me. Good Luck turns around towards the crystal-infested city wall. The only thing left that ties him to the city is Oda. Oda and Oda. He is not very good with naming.
That was close. I almost... Anyway, good thing I managed to pull through in the end. Sorry, Doctor. Please give me a minute. I need to get my emotions under control.
God, I love Jessica. She's so adorable. Also, yes, that was close. He almost got through the box. What age is teenager age for the Sarkaz? I have no idea. Silent Crack. Today, though, we face the tragic reality of disunity and betrayal. Why don't I just fight over here? I just sarcasm naming in general. I mean, you're not wrong. Teresa and Teresa's. God, why is the music so depressing? Always. We've already had, like, a few deaths in this story, and it's only been 3. 3 fucking stages. Ugh. Oh, I love Arknights. Why does it always have to be so heavy? Thank God for the Rainbow Six event. I needed that. But now we're back to depression. So here we go. Now we're to 8 years ago. So Amia is born. Wait, 8 years ago? God, you guys have the timeline in my head stuck there. I think she's like about 1 year old, maybe? Or maybe she's just becoming born. Or, you know what? I'm going off topic. Let's continue. Residential district, the nomadic city of Kasdel. From the end of Babel, yes. She is. God damn it. Yeah, she exists. That's all I'm saying. Amia exists. Remember the promise we made at the beginning of the lesson. Good. Keep your voice low when answering, and don't tell anyone about the classes. Ray Tanka has been teaching you about our history for the past few months. As for myself, I've been struggling to decide what to teach you in our last lesson. Mathematics, language, agriculture, weapon making. What I've come to realize is that whatever I teach you won't truly change our lives. We've lived silently in despair for too long. The war of 18 years ago never ended. The ghosts of Lithuanian's fleet continue to haunt those who experienced that war. Many died in despair, drowned in the fear of war and of being consumed by the black rocks that grew from their bodies. But our instincts drove us to seek a way to overcome despair. Oh hey, it's this image again. Some declared war on despair, on the outsiders who oppressed us, but they all fell short in the face of cruel reality. Came to see the contracts. I've never seen a more motivated mercenary than you. Are you trying to buy a mansion in Colombia or something? One should feel lucky just to be alive for so long. In that sense, I suppose your name is well deserved. I heard a bunch of jobs came in lately. Anything good? There are eyes on and in the city now. Things didn't turn out too well for the last few who took these jobs. It's Babel stuff. Are you sure you want to be part of that mess? Yeah. I trust my luck. Have it your way. There's a teacher in town who's been saying good things about Babel's outsiders. Someone is willing to pay to shut him up for good. Will do. Damn. I look forward to your surprises. Hope your luck doesn't run out today. The nomadic city of Kasdel. It's been a while since good luck came back. The city has changed a lot. People come and go. He is familiar with the words Babel and military commission. There are always people fighting over things that he does not understand. He does not understand why the Sarkaz feel the need to fight one another. He takes out the photo of the target, a mild-mannered young man. The triangular marking on his sleeve seems familiar. Babel. A teacher spreading praise about Babel's outsiders, inciting opposition against the military commission. Sorry. Your luck just ran out today. Should be around here. Wait, this place. He's been away for a long time, but not long enough to forget his home. Oda's home. You should not have gotten involved. We've gotten used to despair from one defeat after another at the hands of powers beyond our ability to resist. But we needed to convince ourselves that our despair was not self-inflicted, that it stemmed from an obvious source in our lives. That is what Babel has become for people in this day and age. It was Babel who brought the enemies. It was Babel's medicine that worsened our apathy. It was Babel's education that sapped our will to resist. It was Babel who deluded the king of Sarkaz and tricked us into giving up on collecting the blood debt from the outsiders. Babel is the source of all our despair. I see some of you nodding. No doubt you've heard the same from your parents. In desperate times, people often mistake hearsay for the truth. But is it the truth, though? Were our lives better without outsiders in Kazdel? Don't take anything at face value. See, think, and find your own answer. Yes, it's hard to leave Kazdel. The land outside is full of danger. Even making it to the border of the next country is no small feat. But I'll still leave this place. I'll go to Lithanian, Columbia, Casimir's, to anywhere that I may find a way to change things. Then I'll come back and teach you, and all the children of the Sarkaz. What will happen to Babel, you ask? The future of Babel? Yep, there's Oda. Hide yourselves. Don't make a sound. Hello. Are you looking for someone? Ascalon! Sorry, I got the wrong door. Do you need help? I'm familiar with the area. He smiles. There's no panic in his eyes. Ascalon scans the sparsely furnished room and understands. Oh my god, is that logos? That has to be logos, right? Do you live here on your own? Yes. My name is Ascalon. I'm from Babel. Thank you for sheltering him, but you must leave. Small logos? Yep. Be careful. These are troubled times. You heard her. Somebody knows you're here. You need to go. Not just the military commission, but also those mercenaries who've been bringing trouble to our doorstep. I know. I'm very grateful to you for lending us your house to serve as classroom. The children, I'll take them home. Don't worry. You can continue your classes in a few days, once the storm has passed. There will be no need. As I said before, I'm ready to leave. I've already spent too much time here because I wanted to see the lessons through to the end. There are many places that I still need to see. Alright. Oh, don't forget the potatoes. They're from the children and me. It's not much, but they serve a few. They will serve as a few meals on the road. Being born in an almost all-female race, be like, yep, puts you in a dress. Thank you so much, all of you. I should be the one thanking you. I learned a lot from you. For the past few years, Kazdel has grown faster than its education and public thinking can keep up. I fear that our powers will be our own destruction if we do not change the present situation. The conflicts we see in Kazdel are now a good example. This is not how the Sarkaz should be. I have yet to find a way to change all these, but I know that the answer does not lie within Kazdel. Goodbye, Oda. Goodbye. May your journey be safe and smooth. Oda watches as the teacher disappears around the corner, but does not go in. He does not remember when it started, but he has the habit of sitting by the door, waiting for a familiar someone to return. Wind turns the dust from the streets, and the dust stirs up his tears. There is not even a shadow. He gently closes the door. Oda. Good Luck sees the target leave the house. Then he sees a familiar figure that he has not seen for a long time. His blade feels heavy. He cannot move. Oda, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm a lousy dad, but... He tightens his grip on his knife's hilt. He knows only one way to give Oda a better future. Hey, Inkui! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Let's give a shout out to Inkui. If I can spell it right. Yeah, there we go. Hi, Soul. How are you enjoying this event? I'm at the very beginning of it still, I'd say. I'm almost at the halfway point. I'm making up for lost time from the first part, because I only did one stage before my Wi-Fi went out. But we're making good progress today. On that note, I do need to grab my waters. I have 3 other water bottles. I just finished 1 water bottle. I'm also sucking on a cough drop. I'm just trying to get through as much as I can in this part to make up for last part. I wouldn't mind so long as I'm born with a beautiful androgynous face and the dress is pretty enough. Sorry, it's 2 a.m. where I am and I'm losing sanity in real time. No worries, Vergon. I appreciate you being here, but if you really do need to, you can get some rest. You can get sleep. You don't have to be here. I appreciate you being here, but if it's 2 a.m., you should probably get some sleep. Oda has 18 combat experience. 18 years of combat experience. Damn. But yeah, what were you up to, Inkly? Were you playing Babel as well? Two a.m. for Rose too? Damn. Mizuki 5 release, so I speedran a fan art. Mizuki 5? I don't know what Mizuki 5 is. Oh, Project Sekai. Okay. How'd the fan art speedrun go? I have a feeling it looks great. I went from sketch to finish in the span of less than 4 hours, so I'm happy. Nice. Really did speedrun that shit. Alright, I will be right back. I am going to get at least one of my water bottles. Alright, I'm back. Don't worry, I work from 1 to 11 a.m. on weekends. So I'm on my usual routine, just have some free time right now. Well, I appreciate you being here on your work schedule. Just make sure you don't get fired, alright? We wouldn't want that. Alright, let's continue. He knows only one way to give Oda a better future. Another one. A mist shrouds a corpse in the corner of the street, erasing all traces of its existence. The passing of a life in Kazdel is akin to a speck of dust falling to the ground, unheard, unceremonious, and unnoticed. His luck has run out. Salute to good luck. Sucks that he died right then, right after he saw his son, after a long time. Good luck's luck is all gone. Just can't match the power of Ascalon, I guess. How long do you plan on hiding there, Manfred? Or are you planning to stab me in the back now? Another mercenary. How many have you killed? Didn't see the point to keep count? You could kill 1, 2, 100 even? But can you kill every single mercenary who accepts the contract? Sag? Sag. Agreed. I just want to remind us that we've been complacent with the status quo for far too long. Using the lives of Babel members as a reminder? To remind whom? We made a promise to Her Highness. Is this what he calls protection for Babel? All I see are crackdowns on Babel and mercenaries running wild. There are some things that should not be said aloud, especially not by you, Ascalon. If you don't like it, arrest me. Let's see if you've improved at all under his tutelage. The general has taught me that there are more important things than violence. And by the looks of things, the mercenaries aren't the only ruthless cutthroats around here. Stop dodging if you dare. I'll prove to their highnesses that I can beat you. Too slow, Manfred. What? Ah! You're dead. Again. Boyfriend. Yup. Boyfriend is back. Ugh. Get up. Don't need you to tell me. Footwork, Manfred. And Ascalon, stop going for his head all the time. This is the most effective way. It's his own fault for getting hit. Hey, she learned to speak normally. If he can't dodge it, he has to learn to take it. You're right, Ascalon. But why did you stop? We didn't tell you to. I can take it, Your Highness. It's not over yet. Huh? I hit. Your Highness, I hit. Did you now? Let me down, Ascalon. Don't hurt him, Ascalon. Hey, it's this image. I remember this one from the trailer. This one was really cute. I knew this was Manfred. I knew this was Ascalon, so I got this right. My theory video, I was right on this picture. This image, sorry. Difference. You mean boy? Yes, boyfriend. Manfred's long limbs. You know what? Should I just be calling him boyfriend whenever it says Manfred now? Boyfriend's long limbs flail helplessly in the air, while his torso is tied to a wooden stake. How did you do it so fast? Got my inspiration from the way Her Highness sews. Ascalon really aged much better than Ascalon? Oh, better than Manfred. I think it's just the way he's dressed, honestly. Maybe. It's probably just like how they're dressed. That they look better. Boyfriend wiggles to break free, but the more he squirms, the tighter the ropes hug him. You cannot understand how Ascalon can be so strong and fast, when she looks as thin and frail as him. Let me down! Look, I won again. Ascalon raises her weapon high and grins victoriously at the twin sovereigns. Ascalon has gotten a lot more cheerful. What are you thinking? They're different from the other Sarkaz children. We can change them, but how can we reach all the children of Kazdel? Give me time. Babel can do it. Time is a luxury. I know, but education is not something that can be rushed. What we're doing is leaving hope for the next generation. The flame of hope will never go out, as long as a single teacher in Kazdel remains willing to share with these children the vision of a beautiful future. And Ascalon was protecting that by taking out good luck. And every other mercenary that came along. Teresa casts her eyes towards the two children, full of hope for the future. Well, are you gonna admit defeat or not? No, let me down. We're not done. I'll let you down when you admit defeat. No way. I'll unbind you, boyfriend. Thank you, Your Highness. Whoa! Why am I flying? Your Highness! Alright, that will do, Teresa. Let him down. Even Teresa's cracked a chuckle. Not something you see every day. Do you think he was named Boyfriend and changed his name to Manfred when he grew up? No, it was definitely Manfred. Remember, this is a Chinese game. Like, it started in Chinese, so man is a different word for them, probably. And Manfred as a full name is probably different from man. So it just when it translates to English, it's kind of weird looking. I guess. But Manfred, I mean, yeah, not much we can do about it. It's fine. I don't worry. I know, I was kidding. Yeah, well, you're making a joke to someone who has been making theories this entire stream. I'm on my knowledge arc. Chinese has like certain characters they use for romanizing names. It's like a set of common characters. Yeah, there we go. You've improved, but Teresa's hasn't taught you everything he knows. You were always a faster learner, but ever since you left the General, you've been nothing but unadjusted and lost. He is disappointed in your departure, by the way. Oopsies. Nah, don't worry about it. It's fine. May not be good with words as you are, but at least I don't just ignore the insults against Her Highness Teresa. Do you really know why Her Highness is so dedicated to Babel's ideals? Do you really know why the General hasn't openly denounced the attacks on Babel? You should have talked to him, rather than turning your back on him. I turned my back? You're the ones who turned your backs on Her Highness and the voices of so many. It's Teresa's who has turned a blind eye to the mercenaries' acts of violence and the damage they caused Babel. This much I know. This is such a like a 180 for her too. Like, it said when she was younger that she was more akin to liking Teresa's, but now she's on Teresa's side. So big 180 there. The General has allowed it precisely because he can't ignore the voices of the majority. If the fate of the Sarkaz is doomed to fall into the abyss, what's wrong with using more effective means to prevent it? So that's what they think. It's what most of us in Kazdel think. It's not that I don't trust Her Highness. Anyone can promise a better future. But we can't ignore the reality behind it. Or before it. Isn't it crueler to use violence to force a child to shake hands and make peace with the murderer who just killed his father? Say whatever you want. I'll keep my hands off the military commission, but if you try to act through the mercenaries, then my job is simple. No more mercenaries, no more problems. Ascalon! If you have the time, go visit Her Highness. I've never seen her so tired. A puff of mist is the only sign that she was ever there. Manfred looks down and wipes away the blood slowly seeping out of his chest. He sighs and turns into the empty street, only to spot the deceased mercenary's effects. Also, he took Ascalon's blade pretty well. He really did learn to take the pain, huh? From Ascalon, too. He sighs and yep, I already read that. Fuck. Someday, we will all understand. It was never Her Highness or the General who made the choice. Who's there? He hesitates before the door. It has been a busy day at this old ramshackle house, from the teacher to the multiple visitors. Who could it be outside the door? His father finally returned? And if so, what would he say? He has learned so much from the teacher that he wants to share with his father, whose visits back home become less and less frequent. He takes a deep breath, collects his mind, puts on a calm face, and opens the door. Hello? Good evening. Can I help you, sir? You know who I am? No, sir, but I know the uniform of the military commission. Just a routine inspection. Do you recognize these items? This is my father's. There have been some disturbances in the city, and I'm afraid your father. I'm so sorry. Where did you find them? Was there... There was nothing else left at the scene. I'm sorry. What's your name? Oda. If you need any help... No. I'm very grateful that you brought these back. It's been a long time since I last saw him. This is enough. I don't have to wait anymore. He's not coming back. Do you have family or friends you can count on? I can take care of myself. Besides, we see things like this every day in the city, no? I'm sorry I gushed, sir. I just feel like I know you, somehow. I'm sure you're busy. I won't keep you any longer. My condolences. I have my own theory of why Ascalon is now at Teresa's side rather than Teresa's, beside the difference between Teresa and Teresa's ideology. That's fair. If it's not a spoiler, you're welcome to share. The door closes. Manfred can hear the sound of sobbing coming from behind the door, but he doesn't feel sorrow. Not anymore. Oda's right. He's seen this too many times, yet he remembers this is not what the city was meant to be. Now we go into the stage. Silent crack.
We're heading out. Remember, mind your cover.
Crosswords. Exusier, cover me.
Picked out your bait yet?
Got it. You can't stop me.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Orders received. At attention. I'll impart on you all the cries I've heard.
I heard someone tried planting sunflowers on the roof. Not a bad idea.
Not gonna lie, I meme this map so hard. Oh, really?
I'm heading into the thick of it.
Awaiting orders. Got it.
Don't keep better at your step.
In position. Don't come any closer.
Allow me to stuff. You want to topple me? By what?
Don't you can hide your fear.
Awaiting orders. Shut up. Awaiting orders.
Madame Chen's swordsmanship flows within this weapon. Roger, Wilco. Be advised. Target eliminated.
Valariquin plus Arturia. I don't know what either of those do.
At attention.
Well, I know what Arturia does, but I never use her. Nor do I own her, thank God. I think she loves both of the twins equally, but realized that Teresa and Babel were being put in danger and Teresa's wasn't protecting either, so she took it upon herself to side with Teresa. I believe that. Oh no! The bots are learning! The bots are learning! Don't remove the space and don't click the link. Don't even make the link. Don't do it. Bots are fucking learning. At this point, I'm just gonna remove .com. I'm gonna ban the fucking .com part. Actually, hold on. Can I do that right now? I'm gonna do that right this second. No wasting time. We are banning. We are banning quote unquote the word .com. No wasting time. We are. Oh fuck. Because they're let me test that to see if it works. You're more than welcome to. Let me get it made first. How do I haven't done this before. How do I do this? Analytics. No. Settings. Maybe. Moderation. Possibly. Blocked terms and phrases. Enter words or phrases. .com. Add. Block terms and phrases. Messages containing these terms or phrases will be blocked from chats. Terms are automatically added. Okay. You should only be blocked. The message should only be blocked. Oh, hell yeah, it works. Oh, nice. So you tried to do a .com and it just didn't go through? Well, you did it twice. Okay, you can calm down. Don't want to actually get yourself banned. I don't think I have a bot that actually does that. The first was just the .com and it said unknown chat command. Oh, interesting. What did it do the second time? So did it go ahead and write something in front? Oh, right. What happened when you put something in front of it? I'm just curious of what the message was that you got. Because this should prevent bots from saying literally anything. Your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings. Let's go! Fuck these bots! If people really want to send me links, they would have to join my Discord first. And even then, we have moderation there too, so everything's good to go. Also, Heal Panda, I forgot to say it, but welcome to the stream. Welcome. I appreciate you coming. Nomadic City of Kazdel. Let me through. This area is off limits. What happened? Are you with Babel? No. Then it's none of your business. The wall of the royal court soldiers prevents Oda from passing. But he sees several familiar crying faces in the scattering crowd. We will rise again, the bots. Don't worry. The more they adapt, the more I'll adapt. Those students. I think I can take this alley here. Excuse me, do you know what happened? Someone beat another guy to death. He's dead, too. Are you trying to join the racket? Babel again. What is Her Highness thinking? Shut your trap. You owe everything you eat, everything you wear, and the roof over your head to Her Highness. Shh. Well, it's simple enough, all right. A teacher beat the father of his student to death. A teacher? How could... All the man did was scold him a little. And it was the teacher who was telling the kids all sort of awful things. That's not true. You're a Babel shill too? Kids these days. Hey, what are you doing? Oda squeezes through the crowd and sees some familiar faces lying on the ground. He finally finds the source of the commotion, the teacher lying in a cloud of dust. Teacher, what's going on? Anyway, it's late. I will go to sleep. All right, have a good sleep, Inkwy. I'm just gonna call you Ink. It would be so much easier. Hope you have the tissues ready. I have water. Does that count? Ink is fine. Perfect. But yeah, I have water. Does that count as tissue? I'll just hide my tears by drenching my face with water. No, I don't have tissues. I have a pillow. I'll cry in my pillow if I really need to. But no, I'm going to keep my tears out for all to see. Even though you can't actually see the tears. I'll just put on the sad face. You'll need water to replenish the tear you'll gush out. Great. Good thing I have 2.5 more water bottles. Because this one's already a half. This also means I should have a lot of tears, right? I didn't mean to hurt his father. Hang in there. We'll find a doctor. No. Over there. Him. Oda looks in the direction that the dying man is pointing and sees an injured child crying by the lifeless body of his father. This event was one of the first times I've actually cried to an AK story. Damn. Alright. Understood. I'll keep that in mind. It's been a lot of downs. Oda runs through the burning streets, carrying the injured child in his arms, and pieces together the whole picture from what he sees and hears. It began when an agitated teacher accidentally killed an agitated father, before he was set upon by the angry crowd and fell in the dust of the streets. The turmoil dragged everyone in, civilians, Babel, mercenaries, and even the military commission. Like a chain reaction, clouds of dust were stirred up in various corners of the city. First time I cry was Lone Trail, but this was much worse. Alright. Come on, you're making me nervous over here. I surprised with myself because I cried, but not in the moment I expected. But guys, calm down. I'm already nervous enough. I am. wasn't until artillery from an unknown source blasted through a wall of Babel's office building that the royal court troops finally quelled the riot. It began with an accident and ended with a shell that caused more damage to Babel than anything in the past 18 years since the end of the war. The kid is hurt and needs a doctor. Don't make me do this the hard way. Whose side are you on? Babel? The military commission? Neither. I just need to get him to a doctor. Now get out of my way. My dad. It's too late for him. I'm sorry. Go. But don't trust outsiders so easily, Sarkaz. Not in this chaos. Thank you. Oda can feel the child's breathing grow weaker as he continues on his way. Running through the streets, he seems to feel someone brush past his shoulder, but sees no one. Logos. Was I imagining things? You don't have time to be thinking about that. Keep running. Stop right there. Not one step closer. There are patients inside. This kid needs medical attention now. But, oh, I didn't think there was anyone still willing to bring patients here. Alright, I'll take it from here. I'll try to give you some extra medicine before we leave. Leave? Her Highness made the decision, but we all know what's happening. We're not welcome in Kazdel anymore. Where are you going? Outside the city? Aren't you afraid of the dangers in the wastes? Yes, I am. But if this city no longer welcomes us, then we respect its choice. I want to join Babel. I can help care for the patients, or protect you. Oh, you know what would be interesting? Does this mean that Oda would show up as a Babel character now? In like the Babel section, instead of just W, Inez, and Hoder, will it show Oda as well? That would be cool. Is this the one who started the whole mess? Will he live? Don't think so. Lost too much blood. Nah, he's Rhodes Island. Ah, damn it. Lost opportunity. What are we even doing here? Just follow the General's orders and don't ask questions. Who'd have thought something so minor would need their Highness's statement? Is he trying to talk to us? There's nobody else around. Probably just seeing things before he dies. No banshee would sing an elegy for such a sinner. He joined Babel and stay with it? I guess. While Inez, Hoder, and W leave at the end of Arknights' memoir. You're not wrong. It's dangerous. Go. They can't see me. My arts hide my presence. Who are you? A student. I came from far away, following in the footsteps of my mother, to find answers in this wandering city, and her two rulers. Did you find? I'm afraid the city doesn't have the answers ready yet. But I found you. The ideas that you advocated were very interesting. I was with you when you taught those children in that basement, learning about the city and Babel. Otherwise, all our elite operator would technically be Babel, not Rhodes too. That's fair. Babel's section was for those who were part of Babel but never officially joined Rhodes Island. Yeah. So that means Oda left Babel before it became Rhodes Island. Or wait, no. He's stuck with Babel when it became Rhodes Island. That's what happened. He didn't leave Babel. He's stuck with Babel. Okay. Learning about the city in Babel. Of course, no one noticed, except Ascalon. The boy has been brought to Babel, where his injuries will be treated. Do you regret your end? No. The boy defended me. Really? So the father's kid actually defended the teacher. He understood what I tried to change. I'm sorry about his father. I sympathize. It was not your intention to cause this tragedy, but fate has played a cruel joke on you. I hear crying. It is your elegy, calling your fading soul to the other side. Fear not, hesitate not. The myriad souls welcome you with open arms. Let my song take you beyond. Thank you. The young banshee's song soothes the mind of the dying man. The gentle song echoes through the crowded streets of the city. Banshees respond to the song of their young kin, adding their voices to the harmony. It is an elegy that commemorates the passing of an ordinary Sarkaz. You were talking about the future of Babel in the lesson, but you didn't get to the end. What were you going to say? I believe that Babel will die someday. I hope I'm wrong. You were right. Babel did technically die, but it became something brand new. It was reborn into Rhodes Island. Song. Another Sarkaz is passed on in the turmoil. There is no longer any place for Babel here. I will lead them and leave the city. Teresa, we love you, all of us. I know, but Babel has no choice. But if you leave, my people have made their choice. Neither I nor Teresa's can change it. We cannot abandon hope, but the best course of action right now is to avoid conflict. Hatred will swallow us up like a flood. You've always known Teresa, our king, or our hero, our king. Gentle requests and gradual changes will not sway the minds of the Sarkaz drawn here by Kasdel's rise. La Kuramaline, Perhaps what I say will disappoint, even hurt you, Teresa. Rimbilton, Sargon, even Columbia, you have opened their doors and allowed the Sarkaz to negotiate with some as equals. Terra has seen more technological progress in 50 years than it has for millennia. But we were too slow. Despite the incredible changes you brought to Gazdel, they haven't been enough to bear the fruits of true transformation. Even I, too, believe that the fruits of spring are near. Is this the stance of the Banshee Court, La Coraminine? I'm just a mother who came to see her boy off, Teresa. I respect his choice, and there will come a day when he will speak for our royal court. But that day is not today. I know you love him. You haven't allowed yourself to age since he was born. Efanyal was a miracle to me, and to all banshees. The day he was born, I became loath to age with time. I have preserved my appearance at the peak of my beauty. I wish to remain eternal in his memory. My life is finite, of course. It's only the facade that never changes. I know what your highness is thinking. You never expected your dream to come true in this generation. You see yourself as the soil, and it's not the soil's due to witness the flowers bloom. Even if the two of you have to give everything to nourish the soil. Humor my little self-indulgence, your highness. Until he finds the answer he is seeking, allow him to travel between the two of you, to learn from both of you. He will be the first sprout to emerge from the soil. Bring Ephaniel. Take care of him. Protect him in my place. I will, Lacrimaline, my friend. Thank you. No matter where you go, no matter what fate waits either of you, the Banshee Court will sing both your elegies and announce to all. This is my promise. It is the most ancient and powerful of witchcrafts, my final parting gift to you. Aquamarine. Will we meet again? I hope so. Until next time, then. I look forward to the day I can hear you sing in the mists of the Convolus. Farewell, your highness. I'm afraid I can... Fuck. I'm afraid I must stay here and go no further. Ephaniel will be part of your procession, after all, and I'm not ready to say goodbye to him yet. Getting a song in tribute to your death by a banshee. Happy face getting one from Arturi. Yep. 2 days later. How long do you plan on standing there? You came a little too early, if it's Teresa you're looking for. I didn't think you would have the courage to come to me, Ascalon. Why? Do you mean why wouldn't you have the courage to see me, or why I banished Babel? Man, this event made me like Banshee more and more. I wonder why. You've seen Manfred? Yes. Did you do it? Not all the way. Good. Now, remove yourself before you say something childish and naive. Not even Teresa would agree with you. Or you can choose to stay. You don't have to explain yourself. After all, you never formally joined Babel. Her Highness needs someone to protect her. She is more powerful than you think. And I agree with you even less, Master. I suppose I should take that as a no. You and Manfred are my best students, yet both of you have your fatal flaws. Your talents in combat are peerless, but what do you truly believe in? Your Highness. Impatience. I said what you truly believe in, not me, nor Teresa. You still don't know what you seek, do you? To protect. That's just empty, self-deceptive sentimentality. When you're unsure of your path, you merely protect your motivations onto vague ideals. Project your motivations onto vague ideals. I've thought about it carefully. Perhaps. Then follow Teresa and protect her. But don't blindly adopt her ways. Think for yourself. Manfred found his answer long before you did. The next time we see each other... Never mind. Go, Ascalon. There is nothing else for us to talk about now. Ascalon falls to one knee, then turns into a mist that closes around Teresa's. The mist trembles and disperses, leaving behind only a stone knife in Teresa's hand. He recalls that day that he snatched the blade from the child in the catastrophe. Teresa's just said shut up and leave, or shut up and join, basically. You were too cold to her, Teresa's. It's a time of parting. You could have shared your mind with her. She has never been adept at expressing emotion. As her teacher, you're better than me at reaching the teenager side of her. Do you really have no faith in her choice? She is welcome back at any time. Manfred remains too complacent in his training. He needs someone to challenge him, a goal to work toward. I'll tell her. I wish you would come back too. I know. If we cannot resolve a minor conflict like this, the next one would escalate into a full-fledged civil war. If it comes to that, all we have dreamed of for a century will be for naught. If that day comes and I have to, I'll kill you. Babel is ready. We will leave those with those who are willing to follow. No. He said teenage side of her. Not like the fact that she is teenager. Oh, shit. I don't know what that was. I didn't click it. We've always kept them close. Yes, because they need me. I need you too. Kasdel needs its king. Teresa's. Our people have made their choice. The best course of action for now, at least, is for Babel to back down. I will continue to call the nourishing rain upon Kasdel, change the city's circumstances, and wait for hatred to subside. But if you become the greatest threat to the searching dreamers in this long and painstaking process, I will destroy you. So be it. Damn. Siblings finally at ends with each other. Mercenaries and royal court soldiers line the streets, holding back the restless crowd. It was the king of Sarkaz who brought food and shelter. It was also the king of Sarkaz who allowed oppression and hatred to fester. The Babel procession stretches as far as the eye can see, past the barricades formed by lines of royal court soldiers, past the disdainful crowd. Teresa's walked toward the crowd and stands with them. He has left Teresa's side for the first time in 2 centuries. We all know what we must face. I hope this will not be the last time we stand together. Will that day be far? Not too far. Teresa joins the silent procession. Their farewell to the city is soundless. Their path is one of hope. Then something occurs, enough to silence the restless onlookers and momentarily halt the procession. The cursing and crying cease. Every eye turns to a single, poignant scene. A mercenary steps out of the line to embrace his best friend in the procession. No one can hear the whispers exchanged between the 2 friends by the ruins of Babel, but all are willing to wait and give them their moment of farewell. A farewell between the people and their city, and between 2 peoples of the same blood. A young Sarkaz, who has lost everyone he holds dear, walks in the procession without regret. He remembers walking the same path, leaving the city in search of his parents with his older companion many years ago. Dad, I believe there has to be another way than war. Mom, I know you believed in Babel because you hoped for a different way to live. Goodbye, Mom. Dad. Goodbye, home. Who are those two? Probably just NPCs. For Teresa's eyes only. I have heard of what happened in Kazdel and share your sense of loss. The city holds special meaning to us all. But Babel need not drift on the wastelands, for I have located the ship I previously mentioned in Rimbilliton. The excavation went smoothly, and the ship's basic functions have been restored after 2 years of work. It will carry the hopes of Babel into the future. Please wait for me, Teresa. P.S. I did find it on the ship. A legacy that could bring upheaval to this land. Given its importance, I feel it's crucial to discuss this matter with you in person. With hope, Kaltzit. Something tells me Kaltzit's talking about the whale. The skeleton.
I managed to help a little, didn't I?
If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I can show it real quick.
Glad to see you again, Doctor.
How do I get it? How do I find it? Oh, wait. Ah, there we go. I'm talking about this skeleton right here. This is just a theory, Artie. Just a theory. I'm having a mid-story theory. Open the menu? I can open the menu. Are you talking about this menu? Or are you talking about this menu? Which menu are you talking about? There's a lot of them. Artie, you didn't even... You're talking about this menu. Then I'm confused. Pretty sure less just means open the menu on top for skeleton. Oh. Yeah, this. Yeah. But yeah. Because, I just talk about the skeleton. Yeah. But yeah, my theory is that she's talking about this. And all of these nodes, like, to go to certain places in the menu, like home would be like something like the bridge, and you got squads, operator, like the mission area or something like that. Or no, this is the mission area, then the archives, and then the base where like all of the dormitories are and stuff like that, and then the recruiting area, probably like an office of some sort, and then the store all the way in the back with closure. But I'd like to assume that this box right here is just the land ship. And this skeleton, I say that because of chapter 13, we saw another skeleton as well, and that skeleton was ginormous. So that makes me think that Rhodes Island is about the same size as a skeleton. Or at least around about the same size, enough to actually fit one in their land ship. And this is just in... It's somewhere in the ship. But what it's going to be used for, that's another thing entirely. We have no idea what this is being used for. I'd like to know. I don't know if they talk about it in Babel. I don't know if they talk about it in chapter 14. But this has a use. And Kalsa just hinted at it. If that is what Kalsa is talking about. Fairmoot, that's right. My theory is that the land ship is built from the Fairmoot the skeleton is supposed to represent. It is possible. But if that's... No, that... Because she says ship. Though, if we base it on the Fairmoot Ursula, then I mean it could be a ship because it did have a way to be inside the skeleton and have structures in and on top of the skeleton. So it is a possibility that the skeleton just became Rhodes Island or something. You don't think it's the same skeleton? I think they're two separate things. Yeah, I'd like to assume that the skeleton is just in the land ship somewhere. But in the walls or in the hull or something. In chapter 13 they did use their Fairmoot as a vehicle. Yes. That's what I mean. But let's move on. We did a lot of theorizing. And like I said, I'd like to think that the skeleton is somewhere on the land ship. Just inaccessible. Because the land ship was built around it, or the Fairmoot itself made the ship around it. So the land ship is like an exoskeleton. Inez uses her skill in the land ship and she mentions the skeleton, so the skeleton is somehow connected to the land ship. Yeah. That's why I'm saying the land ship itself could be an exoskeleton for the Fairmoot. Because they did have to dig the land ship out from what Kalsit said. So, let's keep going. We did a lot of theorizing. This one's going to be a long one. You like that theory? I'm glad you do. Maybe I'll make a short video on it or something. Or I could make a short out of it. No, I'd rather just make a video out of that. I'll just cut the live stream. And I'll just cut that bit out of the live stream. Also, Priestess! She's back. I almost forgot that she would probably be here. Maybe one day Rhodes Island can jump between dimensions. Oh my god. Imagine if the Rhodes Island ship could fly. Moving on. I prepared a gift for you, soul. I'm just gonna say doctor because it feels weird calling my own name. Then again, she doesn't say Dr. Soul, so it'd be weird. Okay, I'm just gonna say Soul. Only because it's priestess. What do you hear? This is... Do you remember? This is the polarization formed when AMA 10 was born. You said you found a rhythm within its waveform. Of course, I added a little personal touch. AMA 10. AMA 10 was Calcit, right? Or was Calcit AMA 9? Or 11? I can't remember which Calcit was. I just know Calcit is an AMA. She is 10. This is the polarization formed when AMA 10 was born. That means Calcit is younger than us. So we can't really say ex-wife anymore, can we? That probably wouldn't be a good thing to say. That meme has taken a turn for the worse. Of course, I had a little personal touch. I adjusted the direction of the planetary tracks array to capture different echoes. The harmony is derived from the lingering neutrinos of extinguishing stars. As for the orchestrator, I used the gravitational folds left behind when the ships sailed through the Stargate. Okay, priestess, I see where Calcit gets it from. Jesus. Fucking planetary track, harmony, lingering neutrinos of extinguishing stars, orchestrator, gravitational folds. Jesus. Calcit, what the fuck? Priestess, you did this. Moving on. And they're talking about the Stargate. Yeah, scientific flirting. Oh, I knew you'd like it, Soul. The universe is singing. Even at this moment, it's still as touching as ever. But this violates the norms we set ourselves, priestess. These facilities should have kept operating on the preset path. Okay, you're no better. You're both bad. She gets it from both of you. Stars are losing their color. This world no longer has norms, doesn't it? This place will fall silent soon. Almost like we were never been here. Come, walk with me before the silence comes. I hope we'll get to see this world's future with our own eyes together, Soul. Uh-oh. I will wait for you in that world. Excuse me? Come again? Four years ago. If this is 4 years ago, then this is 4 years before Babel. We weren't in the sarcophagus for that long, were we? We were not in that sarcophagus for long. If Doctor shows up here. Rhodes Island of Babel. Also, in my theory video, I did say that we would probably see Doctor get put in the sarcophagus. So I'm probably going to be right here. Rhodes Island of Babel. There's closure. Oh my god. The fucking dinosaur. I forgot about this. You are online. Phew. Finally done retrofitting the electrical wiring. Now we're going to be able to withstand any impact, I think. How dare Calzit make me work 48 hours non-stop? Once this is all over, I'm going to tell Her Highness on her. Scout! Scout's back! Confirm within the land ship's communications range. Signal's clear. The mini bases you hit around are great closure. Of course. Not even Her Highness has seen anything this handy. Is her so-called research finished? The energy surge caused by the last couple rounds almost got Rhodes Island to stall. I'm still reinforcing the land ship for the next impact. You know how much I racked my brains to cover up the land ship's movement? Like, what if the military commission spies caught wind? Relax. I've already eliminated all our targets nearby. Just focus on your preparations. Scout, report. The infiltration mission is complete. I'm sending the intel back to Babel. Oh yeah, he was Sarkaz too. Forgot about that. What's the situation inside the city? Not much has changed over the past few years. Not many catastrophes. Very little movement. Our situation is not very optimistic, actually. If the military commission continues to shrink our strategic space, well, let's trust Her Highness and Dr. Calzit. You're right. They spent so much time preparing for today's experience just to turn the tide. Right, Scout. Have you gotten your hands on the equipment I was keeping at my place? I've already entrusted it to a messenger to take to Babel. Awesome. With the secret weapon Calzit and I knocked out together, we'll definitely crack that weird control system on the ship. I'll rendezvous with the messenger and confirm the package's risk level before bringing it to the land ship. We've been investigating the agent behind our missing engineer, too. The threat against the land ship hasn't been fully eliminated yet. Oda! Closure. I brought you more materials just as you asked. They're so heavy. Thanks, Oda. Looks like now I can make more safety equipment for Her Highness and Calzit. And I should install an extra line for backup. I hope there won't be any unexpected surprises this time. Do you need any help, Closure? Oh, you should hurry and evacuate to a safe zone with everybody else. The next wave of impacts is probably going to be in 30 minutes. Now everything's all ready. I'm kind of curious. Just what kind of secret experiments are Calzit and Her Highness running? They even need to mod the energy and defense modules. Not to mention those weird tests. Interesting. Wait. I'm gonna keep it to myself for now, but I just thought of something. But I'm gonna keep it to myself and then save it for later. There is no one with a better lurking as I have you pulled up. Hey, Cosmo. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Always appreciating the lurk. Good to see you. There's no one better with a better understanding of Originium. If you want to solve the suffering caused by Originium, there's no better candidate for the job. The news you bring is always so surprising, even for the King of Sarkaz. Are those devices really working? Are you confident about the resurrection? The vast majority of life forms on Terra can't resist corrosion that spans such a long stretch of time. The Terra we see today is no doubt a miracle, and so are you, Teresa. But in the past, the whole solar system revolving around the sun was insignificant in their eyes. You seem a little tense, also a little anxious and nervous. Is there anything else that worries you? Yes, but I can't tell you. It's okay. Sorry, I shouldn't have distracted you. Focus. I can feel it. Calcit. You love this name, don't you? I've forgotten almost everything about those days. But I still remember how, in that distant past, somebody gave me this name. Calcit. That was the last time we ever met. Calcit, I do not have much time left. Search for traces of life. Search for hope and a future. Calcit, go find your own answer. Find yourself. She was talking about Priestess. Priestess gave her her name then. I can't think of anything else. Then why hesitate? I know what you mean. It's just, I've had a premonition, worry, or perhaps a conjecture. At the starting point of this land, at a certain point in time, when life had only started budding, something can never be reversed. That can never be reversed happened here. And I don't know what it is. If it's someone that even Dr. Calcit can put her full faith in, that I'm not one bit worried. That was Teresa's line. Fuck. If it's someone that even Dr. Calcit can put her full faith in, then I'm not one bit worried. Besides, considering how cautious you are, the safety measures that you prepared well ahead of time have never allowed me to worry. I'm sorry to say this, Teresa. This alone, no matter how many contingency measures I prepare, I still can't confidently say everything is conclusive. Teresa, I can't guarantee that I will always make the most rational decision. And this time, I want to believe. Then do what you want to. I'll be here with you. Calcit's hand touches the door that has stood silently still for a cryptically long stretch of time. A new wave of tremors reaches Rhodes Island. The door loosens. Originium will become the beacon, condensed by our civilization. If one day other life forms in the universe lose their homeland and seek a way to resolve their plight, they will witness that we once shined, we once resisted, and this is where we rest. We once delivered a gift to those who came after us, before our annihilation. Hope. This place. Is it time already? Warning, unknown power activate. I knew it. I fucking knew it. PRTS access detected. Access detected. Access reset complete. Administrator permissions confirmed. All communication module channels open. Communication receiver module overclocking procedure completed. Search. Preserver. No signal. Search. Carulia Arbor. No signal. Preserver. Search. Celestial Fulcrum. No signal. Search. No signal. Search complete. No signal detected on any channel. Would you like to retry? No. Answer. Just me. How long has it been? Preserver's Friston. Yeah. I remember Preserver being Friston. Yeah. Searching progress logs. Latest update, 4,755,954 days ago. Okay. Wow. Abnormal vital signs detected. Loading restoration module. Restoring. Did I wake up too early or too late? What stage has Iridium reached? 13k years? Whew. Searching Iridium inspection history data. No response. Iridium inspection module is disconnected. Terra. Yeah. Carulia Arbor is IS-3. I recognize that. Carulia Arbor. Carulia Arbor isn't a place, is it? Carulia Arbor is a what was the name of these things again? Faramut. Carulia Arbor is a Faramut, isn't it? The system was naming off Faramuts, wasn't it? The one it missed was Ursula. The static was Ursula. Celestial Fulcrum is the law? I guess that doesn't make sense then. Hey, Cosmo! Thank you for the raid! Cerulean Arbor refer to all the Seaborn. Okay. So definitely not what I was thinking. Let me do a shout out to Cosmos. Or Cosmo. Cosmo. The Shadow Cat. There we go. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome raiders. Was running out of ideas in Osu, so I thought I would raid out to you as thanks for last night. Hey, no problem. And thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I don't dive enough about Faramut stuff. That topic really make my brain fried with all the fancy name. I'm bad at remembering long sentence or names. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Seaborn thing will get expanded in an old P event. We're not there yet. Got it. Understood. But yeah, we're just we're playing Arknights' new event, new story, and a lot of revealing to be happening. I think we're basically talking to a demigod. Oh, I used to play this. Not much anymore, though. It's still a great game. And in a month, co-op returns as a permanent game mode. We have 3 roguelike modes and like a couple other game modes as well. The story is on chapter 13, and in 1 month it'll be 14 chapters. There was a co-op mode that must have been a thing during my hiatus, or prior to me actually being able to play. Yeah, it was Siege, Rainbow Six Siege, the first collab. The first collab had a co-op event. Oh no, the emotional damage? Yeah, we're not there yet. Well, we had some emotional damage earlier, but now we're in, like, heavy lore dump. Just about Rhodes Island as a whole. And I'm really excited because one of my theories is about to come up, and I think I'm right. This whole event is emotional damage. Yeah. So I get spoiled to the content. I mean, it's pre-chapter 0, so it's not entirely spoilery, but it is technically spoilery. But like, if you actually did play the game again and read through all the story and then read this, I'm pretty sure you'd probably forget this entire event by the time you get there anyway. It has much more impact with context. Wendy knows what's up. Also, blech. Good to see you. Where the fuck did my Irene go? I want to trade a skill. Good luck with that. But, yeah, again, thank you, Raiders, for coming in. I'm so glad my Wi-Fi is working today because of the new modem, so we can stream more. And we are going as far as we can with all the bottles of water I have, and I am so excited for this story. I'm loving it so far. Kalsa is such a beauty. I won't disagree with you, Monsieur Bread. The spoiler is more like, if we play main story or not, that can determine how we feel about this event. The context will change how we feel in the event. I can agree. There's your hydrate. Heard water, so have a hydrate. Yep. Just did it. Alright. Here we go. Give me the confirmation I need. I want my confirmation. Teresa is also very pretty. Why save all these redundant information? This isn't recorded in the database. A new language? A new civilization is born? It's just me. What about her? Priestess, I can answer your question. I saved those data in PRTS in advance. You? A hint of unfamiliarity, perplexity, and vigilance flashed in the eyes of a person stuck in the past. Calcit senses it from the glare of the person in the sarcophagus. Oh, she opened the sarcophagus. Likewise, Teresa senses Calcit's nervousness. Wait. You've changed a fair bit. Did they just open up AMA 01? The person inside the sarcophagus feels like they've just woken up from a short dream. The life form that bid them farewell to prior sleep is still here by their side. But you've never left. Could also be a monster. Moving on. No, From the moment I left this place until now, when I am standing here before you again, I have wandered for thousands of years. However, I have never forgotten the question you left me. Kaltzit waits uneasily. She needs to make sure. She needs to make sure that her hope has not gone through some kind of horrible change. That was not a question. That was what I looked forward to. Then, have you found the meaning of your life yet? Kaltzit. Discovering the meaning in the continuation of life. It's a path that I will have to keep walking. You still remember. I still remember. It's us. She opened the sarcophagus for us. Or at least what's is assumingly us. It's the same model. Doc is the one who gave Cal her name? I believe it. According to the scene. Yep. To me, it was like yesterday when we said goodbye to each other. But it also seemed like an eternity. But to you, there was never a moment when I forgot all you have done for me. Aside from my life, you granted me one other thing that I found most precious. Freedom, Doctor. Please, just Doctor will do, Kaltzit. Truly our daughter. Yup. Let me get out first. You are still very weak. I can help. No need. Kaltzit, I still have many questions. What has become of Originium? I couldn't find any records. It still grows on the continent outside. So I woke up too early. Oh, she looks sad. You don't get to see that very often. You've suffered, Kaltzit. I can tell from your eyes. You woke me up because you need my help. Yes, we need your help. I see. That devil? I can see from your friend behind you that not only has Originium found an unexpected way to exist, she also possesses, yes, Civilite Eterna. Oh, that we were in the sarcophagus, and the sarcophagus was on the ship. That she mentioned us. Okay, yeah, I get what you mean now. Also, Civilite Eterna. Moving on. The course of this civilization is very complicated. What's her name? Does their civilization have anything like that used to refer to individuals? Teresa. Teresa. The awakened one walks up to Teresa and holds out two arms, showing the palms of those hands. Oh my god. She's so pretty! Blech means there's a Civilite Eterna relic in IS4. I've seen it. I know what they're talking about. But yeah, this is so pretty. Oh, I love it. My heart. So beautiful. Oh yeah, so beautiful. Teresa extends her hands to lightly hold the hands of the one from the past. The doctor feels warmth. Yes, Teresa. This is the moment two civilizations make contact with one another. Yet Teresa can see sadness in the eyes of this doctor from eras long gone. And she feels no warmth from the hands she is holding. Originium and you, together. You speak our language. I learned from records. Not hard. Unbelievable. I was thinking about learning your language. Keltit said, my world is lost. Languages of the past should stay in the past. I am curious about your kind. You found and even entered Civilite Eterna. I want to ask you everything about your civilization. Hit the I and hit the screenshot button. You know what? I can't make a screen. I don't have the ability to make a screenshot like you think, but I do have a way to make a screenshot. And honestly, this is worth it. I saw someone making ample use of their clipping tool the other day. Yeah. I use clipping tool. Yeah, beautiful. That's the only way I can find traces of my world. The world of the past. Would be a beautiful wallpaper. Pretty sure the emulator itself also has a screenshot function. You're probably right. I already made the picture though. It's okay. And if I really need to, I can find one online. I understand. Doctor. Is that how you say it? Please forgive me. Keep holding my hands. You want me to try it? Oh, well... Oh, well, I guess that works. Yeah, hold on. Yep, there we go. Okay, wow, that was simple and easy. I have it. A lot easier than what I was doing. I will show you. You'd find one in the wiki, but it's also contains spoilers, CG, so only go after they finish the event. I it copies to clipboard? Got it. I'll keep that in mind. I will not copy anything else from here on. I will show you. The doctor cannot help but be attracted to the eyes of the creature that looks like a devil. I mean, she is very pretty. And her eyes are very pretty too. So, I don't blame you. Through her eyes, the one who lost a world sees life. Ooh. Civilization is born from the instinct of living beings. It's survival of the fittest. Natural selection. That is how the cycle of life is formed. A burden beast accidentally fell beneath the ice, pushes a small cub up from the water with its head. The small burden beast staggers on the ice and walks toward the hunters who are waiting afar with their bait. It's coming this way. Get ready. The hunter grabs the starving burden beast cub before the ice cracks underneath them. Good, at least we managed to save one. Rebellion. Going against our survival instinct is the catalyst of our civilization's evolution. And curiosity. Curiosity is what we burn our lives away for. Staircase that allows our civilization to proceed forward. That's funny, Alex. Good luck with that. A pioneer chasing the stars is pushing forward with his fallen ally on his back. You dipshit. Why can't you keep at it for just one more day? Newspapers already said that it was the crashed aircraft of the Wrights. Not a shooting star, but you just had to get to the bottom of it. Your failures who crashed from the sky. What was there to risk your life for? Those rocks that fell onto the land? What did you want to prove to me? I too once saw within the black crown the sun getting engulfed with darkness shrouding the whole continent. But even in its darkest hour, there were still those who tried to light up the night. Still black. The sun really is dead. The sun's been dead for too long. I gotta save it. If the sun doesn't live, how are we gonna hold our till thickness contests? God damn it. But how? I forgot the Wright brothers. I can't. I forgot too. We climb the tallest mountain and raise a torch up high to light it back up. What if our arms get tired? Then we'll build a statue of me, and my statue will hold the torch up instead. Good idea. We can build my statue next to yours and hold up another torch too. And if your torch goes out, my torch can light yours. With fire comes light, and it is light that guides us towards hope. And my kin see death as a different interpretation of hope. After your body's destruction, to become one with the city within the soul furnace's flames is an honor bestowed only on those who are most respected. The crocs are great. They will grow as Originium crystals and become one with Kazdel. The newborn will grow among the fluttering dust and continue their march forward with hardships in tow amid the chorus of the myriad souls. Progress mixed with ignorance. The cycle continues and repeats over and over. So beautiful. So nostalgic. You're kind. Terra seems to have gotten back on the right track in achieving enlightenment. How is ignorance defined, and how do we prove the progress of enlightenment? The way I see it, all of this is just part of our civilization. But the things you showed me, most of them are extremely different compared to your race. Conquerors and the conquered both have been branded with inerasable marks by this land throughout the evolution of civilization. For the sake of survival, I believe that all discrepancies will be unified and all clans will become one. Hey, Lovable Neko, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Let's give a shout out to Lovable Neko. This is literally the best stream I've ever had. That is 3 raids today. Not only that, but it's a stream we had after a month of my modem being absolutely ass and getting and after I got a new modem today, all of this has happened all in one day while we're playing the story of Babel. It's quite amazing. Today is quite a great day, but it's also going to be a tearjerker. During non-anniversary or limited events, there's like 2 active EN AK streamers, I swear. I mean, it's also 1:40 a.m. So I'm still surprised there's this many people. Guess I chose a good time to start showing up. Yeah, it's amazing. I didn't expect this. But yeah, thank you all for coming and enjoying this totally not tearjerker story that's going to happen, that people keep telling me that it's going to be rough and going to be one of the best stories. True, I just like seeing people play the game. Well, I play the game. I stream this every now and again. Have to show it for peak event. Yeah. Makes sense. Babel is good. I believe you. I've heard good things about Babel. I've heard that CN has also wanted to see all the global side players react to this story in particular. They want us to go through the same pain that they went through. So, on that note, more Babel. Again, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. So many curveball thrown at me. I need to recollect my thoughts like 3 or 4 times. We did a theory earlier about Rhodes Island as a whole. Like the land ship itself. I will probably make that into a video, so you can look forward to that on YouTube. In the future that I envision, all the many lands will become one. That's a stirring belief. It's admirable. CN read Babel, eyes purple crying. CN watch Global read Babel, face smiling after finish laughing, purple crying. Yeah. I can feel that you truly love this great land. Be it discrimination, war, or disaster, the object of your love has long surpassed an individual or a clan. No problem. It's late here. I'm off to sleep. Enjoy the pain and suffering that is Babel. Thank you. You sleep well. I will try to hold myself together when we get there. But if you surpass the extremes of the civilization you belong to, no one will be able to comprehend your love. On the contrary, they will loathe you. Do you understand what you will have to go through to reach the future you strive for? If there is no choice but to walk that path, I will gladly do so. Teresa, a Terran. No wonder Kaltsit trusts you. She willingly took the risk to wake me in order to help you. Right. When every era comes to an end, there are always those who try their hardest to change the tide in the final moments. But most of the time, their stories don't end well. Nevertheless, there is no doubt that you have my admiration. After all, on a certain level, you are very similar to some people that I knew. I will never get to see them again. Perhaps I'll need some more time to get my thoughts in order. But no matter. I think I should listen to what you two have to say first. What do you need me to do? Does anyone recognize this window, by the way? Anybody at all? Because I can say I recognize it. I'm talking about the background, by the way. Sort of seems familiar. We're gonna put this story on pause for a second, because I know exactly where to go to look for what I'm thinking of. Think I do, but also nope. Okay. Hold on. This also has to go into my theories from earlier. Let me... I have to mute. Okay. Well, first of all, concept trailer 1. I recognized it immediately. It doesn't have the symbol right now, but concept trailer 1 is where I saw it. And the reason why I say it's a window is because of that. Does anyone remember this eye? Yeah, somewhere within Rhodes Island. That's a creature? Yeah, but it could also just be a skeleton. Like, it wasn't fully like the story wasn't fully in their minds at the time, so maybe this had something to do with it. But yeah, like this is where it popped up in my head. That's what I recognized, like from the first concept trailer. It's in the other concept trailers too, but I don't want to waste too much time looking through all of the trailers to find this window in particular, because I know it's in multiple trailers or multiple concept trailers. It shows up pretty similar. Yeah, it's not like it's not a coincidence, in my opinion, that this would show up again. I think this symbol here is only here because it's more like they're more deeper into the story, so they can make more changes to things as they go along. Even the floor is the same? Yeah. Isn't that also the opening screen they used for several of the original character reveals? I don't remember. Are you talking about the one with Golden Glow? And all of those other characters? Because you might be right. I just don't remember. When they were doing the factions? It's possible. I don't remember that in particular. I just remembered it being in the first concept trailer. Let's keep moving. Got lots more story to go through. And still 2 bottles of water to go through. I don't think the symbol means anything right now, because I don't think I can't connect it to anything. Like, the symbol means nothing to me. I think it's just there to be there right now, or at least in my mind. It would be weird if the place next to a mirror is where Doc's sarcophagus is, though, so it might just be a background. However, remember concept trailer 1 had Amia in it as well. The sarcophagus was in Chernobog. They moved the sarcophagus to Chernobog, so it wouldn't be in that room anymore. I think this is a window, but it's currently like the light is either off or it has like shutters, like a sort of shutters, quote unquote. But yeah, that kind of cooking, not gonna lie. Thank you. I'm trying to become a theory crafter for Arknights. There's multiple sarcophagi, though. I mean, that's true. But if Calcit was going to put the Doctor into a sarcophagus, why would they need to go to Chernobog to fetch the Doctor? if there was one in Rhodes Island. There would be no point. Called Chernobog's one being used as a power source? I think so. I don't remember. If that's a window, I imagine like a closed window or a one-way windows. Some kind like that. Yeah, I'd say it's currently closed. Like, in my mind, this is currently closed. Yeah, well, no. On which part? We've been theorizing different things this entire stream. But yeah, I, like, when chapter 14 comes out, I will also be doing a pre-read theory video based on my reaction to the chapter 14 trailers that will come out. By the way, for all in chat, if it's spoiler content, just smile. Smiling is always a good thing to do when it comes to spoiler. But yeah, I'm gonna continue because there's a lot to go through. Sometimes it's too precious to give hint or something like that. It's not written anymore, but it was dug up from Rim Billiton. So it was originally in Rim Billington, but they moved it from that location and got it working. Doctor, Cal is everywhere. You need to rest. I'm fine. Cal's it. She's given me a lot of surprises, but on top of that, she's given me even more challenges. Sorry, I mean confusion. I still don't have a very good grasp of the Sarkaz language. I saw a lot of unexpected things in her. Surely you did too. I made enemies with her, came to know her, began to understand her wish, and finally admired her responsibility. That black crown shared with Teresa the long history and experience it bears, and she too slowly gained foresight that no other can attain. I felt perhaps this would be our best chance. With her, with Babel, and with Terra. Gone to sleep now, was fun hanging out. It was fun to have you, Glacial. You're always welcome to come back. Have a good night. With Terra. You too are part of this great land now, Calcit. I hope you will take this journey with us too. Right. I envy you, and I trust you, Calcit. But I am just a researcher. Perhaps the help I can offer won't be as significant as you hoped. Eripathy, catastrophe, disasters that we have no methods to resist have been bringing many hardship to these lands. Yet Terra's technology is almost entirely built atop the foundation that is Originium. What am I remembering? Cal said Doc is a part of this world. Yeah. Fighting over energy, the discrimination against the infected, and the estrangement between war and races are all further tearing these lands apart. We tried, but our efforts yielded very little. That's because we know practically nothing about Originium. We know nothing about this great land. What happened to the sky and the ocean? Where did the ancient ruins come from? How exactly were we born? We hope you'll be able to find answers for us. Surely Kaltze must have already shared some of those with you. As for Originium, I'm sorry to say that the person I am now can't give you a good answer. At the very least, not an answer to everything. When I woke up, I tried to access the logs tracking Originium's progress, but strangely, there was nothing. And this glimpse of terror that you showed me has made me even more confused. The development of Originium has taken a completely different turn from what I expected. I need some time. I need to explore and see this great land for myself, to understand how exactly Originium has influenced culture, life, and environment. This could take years, perhaps longer, and maybe, after an enormous amount of energy is expended, you will receive only a most disappointing answer. I once made a promise to somebody. Thinking about it now, perhaps all I ever felt perhaps all I ever left myself or her was regret. That's why I won't make a promise lightly, Kaltze. Forgive me. In that case, we will wait. I can't tell if she's smiling or not. It's very faint as she is. No matter what your answer will be, Babel will last until the day of your return, Doctor. Thank you. Well, sorry, but I'm a little hungry. PRTS showed me that the land ship has a temporary cafeteria. That it does, but it might be a little messy there. How about I take you? Thank you, Teresa, but no. She is smiling? Yeah, I figured. This place has a special meaning to me too. Let me walk there, slowly, by myself. Cal is happy for now. Yeah, like you guys keep warning me. Okay, be careful, Doctor. The awakening has given the Doctor a lot of pressure, but it would seem this one is quick to adapt, and much quicker than I expected. Oh yeah, she was definitely smiling. I can see it now. Like, this is her resting face. So, yeah, she was definitely smiling. I just had to compare the two. You don't see it very often. It's always very faint. The Doctor wants to learn all there is to learn about Terra. A quick learner too, it seems. If the children were like the Doctor, perhaps they would have had the chance to master even more languages and travel to so many places across Terra. Teresa, you should go back and look for the others. There should be plenty of Babel affairs that need the chairman herself too. Teresa? Kaltze, there's something that's bothering me. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I want to tell you. The Doctor seems to be very surprised by the look of Terra as it is today. You once told me that nobody has a better understanding of Originium than the Doctor. The same Doctor who said that the development of Originium took a completely different turn from the expected. Then what should Originium have been like? What should these lands have been like? What should the Sarkaz have been like? Is the doctor ready to depart? Right. The doctor applied for their transport. Some defensive weapons and nothing else. But it would seem this sentence bothered me, not gonna lie, like indicating multiple choice. Don't know if that's just translation problems or not. What? Now I can't even find it. Oh. But it seems this one is quick to adapt much quicker than I expected. It seems fine to me. The doctor stated an intent to avoid combat zones. Alright. We'll just abide the doctor's wishes. Your Highness, I would like to follow this doctor. Considering the background involved, I am worried. Ascalon, have you ever left Kazdel? Left? If we can't have I once chased a quarry and left the area when I was small, then I most certainly have. That doesn't count. Go. Follow and protect the doctor, but do not interfere. I will keep a close eye. No, Ascalon, calm down. I don't want you to keep an eye on anyone. I want you to go out there and see how the people in the other lands live. This is a great opportunity. How they live? Outside our homeland, neither war nor suffering is part of people's daily lives. Food, fashion, arts, culture. We could have so much. Many of us know this fact, but even more of us choose to ignore this fact, because most of the time, we don't have the freedom to choose. Don't give me that look, Ascalon. Listen to me. At first, you followed me because you opposed Teresa's measures. But what about after this division is over? What will you do then? What will be the next stop for the countless Sarkaz who share the same idea as you? That's why you need to take a break from the war and see the sights beyond our homeland. See the life that we should have lived. If that is your wish. It is. Have a safe trip. And that right into the next stage we will do right now. Haha. Made you guys guess, didn't I? Nah, I want to get to at least 5. Because I assume there's only 8 stages. Ooh, pretty. Dear Kaltip, glad to receive your letter. Hope you and everyone in Babel are well. A couple months ago, I rescued a girl by the name of Amia from a convoy that had met with misfortune. Hey! The accident killed her parents and afflicted her with neuropathy. Oh. So there's 10 stages. This isn't even a limited event. There's 10? Alrighty then. The locals deal with the orphaned earthly patients by putting them in a car and driving them into the wastes. I had no choice but to take her with me. We have become fellow travelers by chance. You can't imagine my panic and helplessness as I took care of her. Fortunately, a woman who goes by the name of Savage has joined our little band, which has helped take some of the burden off me. I knew it. I know exactly what image is going through my mind right now. It was in the animated trailer. It showed a picture of Amiya in a white gown, the Doctor, and Savage all together. So I knew Savage was gonna show up. I just didn't know. Yeah. There's a reason Savage keeps coming on Annie's. That's fair. Savage has been with us for quite a long time. A shadow leaps out from the dunes in the moonlight. Rawr. Amiya! Hey, go away. Don't come any closer. Other than Amiya, yeah. Well, don't forget Kalza. Kalza has known us the longest. But yeah, it would probably go... Honestly, it would probably go Kalza, Savage, Amiya, wouldn't it? Savage probably knows us better than Amiya. That's crazy to think. So, you seem to have made them even more excited, Amiya. Small Amiya. So cute. Don't worry, Doctor. I can deal with this. Mom and Dad taught me how to chase the sand beasts away. All you need to do is imitate the sound of their natural enemies. Chirp, chirp. Wait, that wasn't right. Was it chip, chip? It's still not right. What was it again? Ow, cuckoo, TikTok. I don't think TikTok is the right one. That's not right either. I would argue Savage knows us better than Teresa, given that we left... That's not how to spell Kasdel, but I know what you mean. To travel and learn almost immediately after waking up the first time. Well, I didn't add Teresa in there, by the way. Oh, you're targeting to Artie. Never mind. Moving on. It's okay, Amiya. I'll take care of this. The Doctor makes a ring with thumb and index finger and whistles, producing a strange sound. Wow, Doctor. That was just like the real thing. Let me try. Hey, not bad. I can't do it, but nice. Amiya presses her tiny hand against her lips, but used too much force and only gets a sound out after going all red and puffy in the face. Hey, that's better than what I can do. Oh, speech to text. Oh, yeah, I get you. The pair of whistles echo across the waste, sending the sand beasts scurrying underground. A child's laughter replaces the whistles. Then the laughter fades away to silence, and a soft little sigh. Come here, Amiya. Why the sullen look? The sand beast ran off. I could never remember, even after Mom and Dad taught me so many times, and I couldn't protect you, even though I said I would. Your hand's still wounded. It hasn't fully healed. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt. Anyway, don't you remember? It was you who taught me how to make that sound. I did. You see, like I told you, your brain slows down and you start to forget things if you don't sleep. I don't want to sleep. I'm scared that I'll dream of those things. But you told me you dream of your parents too. We have some time before a ride gets here. Have a sleep. I think you mean have a nap. Or get some sleep. Can I come closer? When I wake up, the first thing I want to see is you. Of course. But I want to tell you a few stories while we wait for Savage. A long time ago, there was a really smart scientist. Her home was in danger. She made a difficult choice to protect it and the people around her. And she's out. Out like a light. Doctor, I found a vehicle. We'll be able to go to the next... Shh. She's sleeping. Dear Kaltzit, I was glad to find signs of life wherever I went. It should be an unfamiliar world, yet there are times when it feels incredibly familiar. I recall the legends that have fascinated me in the past, never failing to recapture my imagination despite their age. The ancient machines that had rumbled in the mines and dust once again roamed this land. Stories can become reality, and the reality we can see becomes stories. You can come over, Amiya. No need to keep poking your head out from there. Are you drawing, Doctor? Am I interrupting? Of course not. Take a look. Is it good? It's the mining truck we just drove together. I've been drawing lots of our experiences. Have you driven a mining truck before? Even the old miners can't go as fast as you did. I've seen many amazing vehicles before, like Originium slug eggs, but much larger. Once I drove one of them, and we went through the bridge between stars. The bridge between stars? It's always dark at night, so it must have been really dark. Was it dangerous? No. Guides stand by the bridge, borrowing glowing clouds from old stars and making round mirrors out of them. Follow the path the mirrors show, and we can see the spires fading in and out of the clouds, and the crown of flowers worn by the stars on the other side of the bridge. When we descend on the crown, you'll find that it belongs to guild children like you. It's a really, really big playground. A playground? I've read about them in stories. There are lots of children there. Do you want to play with other children? No, I just want to play with you, Doctor. You'll make more friends as you grow up. As I grow up. What's the most amazing vehicle you've ever driven? Most amazing? Well, I spent a very long time with it. Very long indeed. Was there anyone else with you? In the beginning, yes. In the end, though, I was alone. 4 hours in an only BB4 story? We keep getting distracted. And keep theory crafting. It's not my fault. Also, I think I bit my tongue earlier and it's painful. Or I pinched it. Something like that. It hurts. But it's alright. I was sleeping. I slept for a very long time. Take me with you next time. That way I can keep you company and won't have to sleep all day. Why are you laughing, Doctor? That's a big promise to make. Are you sure? You'll have your own journey, your vision, your future. Are you sure you want to be with me? But they all say that. There's no future for people with rocks on them. So I'll always be with you. We'll have a future, Amia. How's Amia doing? Still not great? Still a bit of fever. Maybe neuropathy complications from all the excitement. Hard to find neuropathy meds around these parts. She acts like it's nothing during the day, but keeps having nightmares. Poor girl. Every survivor of that accident was infected, no exceptions. How long does it take for neuropathy to progress in a child her age? It's different for everyone. Some disintegrate the day after developing acute symptoms. Some suffer from more than a decade of misery. But the end is always the same. Neuropathy. Is there anyone in the world who can cure it? The world? Oh, you mean Terra, our great land? Man, you sound like one of those old scholars. I didn't know you had a sense of humor. Oh, wait, you're serious? I'm afraid not. It's impossible. I need it to be possible. People couldn't imagine the nomadic cities a few centuries ago, could they? I'll find a way. Before her symptoms deteriorate. It may be hard, but it doesn't mean it's impossible. Say it to a Rib and Billy, and they'll think you're making fun of them. You'll never fail to surprise me, but I can't help but believe in you. Is that the charm of being smart? Come on, Charlotte. Charlotte! Her name is Charlotte? I meant you. Never mind. What? Oh, I meant... Can't you tell? There's something about you. Something that lets everyone know that you're different from us. Amia senses it. Children are more sensitive than we know. Is it that obvious? She's strong. She doesn't show her sadness in front of you. She wants you to see her joy. She doesn't want to be a burden to you. She's trying to take care of you. You became the only pillar in her life the day you saved it. But she knows you were never supposed to cross paths. She's afraid that you'll abandon her too. Don't worry. I won't leave her. Now that's the spirit. I knew you would say that. Dear Calcit, I thought I would never be more a passing visitor in this place. One history would never remember. The intentional insulation made me forget reality. I'm here, on Terra, this great land. I don't know what made me feel it, but the warmth of life coming from a child's palm stings my heart and makes it burn. You're crying already? Actually, give me a second. I need to go grab my third bottle of water. I am back with bottle number 3. Cry an unexpected moment. Oh, I see. This is jerky and fruit, left here on purpose. They know I'm here? Always inscrutable. Dear Calcit, I'm planning to take Amia back to Babel. Savage has done her best to find medicine for Amia, but my ability to treat Amia's neuropathy is limited under present conditions. Dark Souls Prepare to Cry edition. Oh, that's funny. I know that Amia isn't special by any objective standard. I know that Babel faces a crisis no less complicated, but I've decided to bring her back. I met many people along the way. I've fretted over money at times, benefited from people's generosity at others. I've seen new things, even some that surprised me for the first time in a long while. The convoy that we were traveling with broke down. We found a herder to guide us through the wilderness of Rumbiliton on the backs of burden beasts, to the rumbling of drills and engines. Wow, you really are traveling. Good boy, good boy. Are we really not going to yawn, Doctor? We're going somewhere else to cure your sickness. But there's no cure for neuropathy. There's no such thing as an impossible puzzle, Amia. There's a place called Babel, where people I trust are working hard to fight this disease. Let's work with them. Will I have to spend a long time there? Some time, at least. But don't worry. There'll be a lot of people with you, caring for you. I'll be there too. Doctor, do we really have to go? Lots of sick kids went away to get treated, but no one came back. Neuropathy doesn't hurt at all. I promise I'll be good, Doctor. Right, Savage? Yes, Amia has always been a good girl. Are you sure you don't want to rethink this, Doctor? We know that what Amia struggles so far in this moment when they show how Amia already cares so much to try protecting us. I have a soft spot or something like this. That's fair. I can understand that. Billies deal with Originium every day. We know what neuropathy can do. Bunny mommy. I mean, to be honest, you're not wrong anymore. It's a shame her kid is kind of mid. But guess what? I'm gonna E2 her. How's that? I'm gonna use her in my chapter 14 challenge run. Hell yeah. My tower challenge. Multiple times it mentioned how Amiya don't want to lose Doctor, and that's what, yeah. I can see why she would do so much to protect Doctor. Because the Doctor has been doing so much to try and help her. We know what Eripathy can do. Stay here in Rimbilton, and at least we can give her a home. Maybe that's more important than the cold walls of a laboratory. A home. You have a point. But I can't just stand by and watch Originium hurt her. I have an obligation. Amiya, I promise you, I'll do my best to cure you, no matter what happens. Doctor. Savage does have a point, though, and Babel is in a place that's not entirely safe. You can stay with Savage if you don't want to leave Rimbilton. I'm sorry to force this decision on you at such a young age, but you're a strong girl and we'll respect your choice. The doctor's right, Amiya. No need to knee-jerk an answer. Think carefully about it. I trust you, Doctor. I want to have a future. I want to grow up, read books with you, travel with Savage. It's just that I'm a little scared. Thank you, Amiya. The doctor pats Amiya's head, then picks her up and climbs onto the burden beast. They've hardly sat down when the ground begins to shake, stirring up clouds of dust. What's going on? Underneath our feet. Must be a deep digger. It's spooking the burden beast. Watch out. Stay, boy. Stay. Whoa. Whoa. Hang in there, Doctor. Doctor. The burden beast rears up on its hind legs, gives a loud cry, then charges forward. The rest of the pack follows. They run toward a shallow shoal, splashing water everywhere. It is all the doctor can do to grab the fur on the back of the burden beast and hang on for dear life. Amiya's eyes are wide open in the chaos. With one hand on the burden beast, she stretches out the other toward the doctor. Grab my hand, Doctor. Another grab my hand reference. I have to get them to... Whoa. Hang on, it's speeding up. I'm trying. Hang in there, Doctor. I'm coming. Hurry. Wow. In the end, I was thrown from the back of the burden beast into the water. My hindquarters and back burned with pain, and I gagged on the water rushing into my nose. But it also made me feel like I was truly living on this land, after spending almost half a year traveling across it. I heard the sound of my life surging. $10.91. Also, my vision's getting blurry, so it might just have to be after this stage that we end. We end this part. Of course, we're going to do before and after story. Then we'll end. And we'll have to do a part 3. And there will likely be a part 4. Because of just how there's 10 stages. When I thought there was 8. Casdell. Blurry because tired or because Sag? Tired. I think that's my tiredness catching up to me. I haven't cried yet. I think I've gotten close a couple times, but not actual crying. No tears. My eyes are still dry. No more messenger stations from here on. Villages become sparse and bandits become frequent. I'm afraid we'll have to part ways here, Savage. Why? The region ahead is in turmoil. You'll be in danger if the mercenaries spot you. You and Ami will be in danger too, won't you? I'll be fine. I've come this far. I'll see your journey through to the end. Charlotte. Thank you. The countess' ears quiver at the mention of her real name. She glances at the doctor. A few months is neither long nor short. True, it comprised only a tiny part of her lifetime, but it was also a span of a few hundred days, filled with countless unforgettable experiences. Under the setting sun, before the sand beasts, beneath the eaves upon this land. She had enjoyed the journey, even if she never fully understood her quiet companion, and the many strange and curious ideas the companion had. New candidate wife? I mean, not wrong. She does look good. Then she knows us very well. Probably. Or at least will, in the present day, knows us very well. More than anyone else, honestly. Literally raise a daughter to get... well... Yep. Kind of. They are literally playing mother and daughter right now. As they posted on Zero Sanity memes. Oh, they... Amazing. She had enjoyed the journey, even if she never fully understood... Yeah, I already read that. The countess, who goes by the name of Savage, sighs. What can she do? She's not as smart as the doctor. Will you come and visit, Savage? Of course. The doctor said Babel's new base is being worked on by Billy engineers, right? Maybe we'll see each other soon. Then I'll be waiting for you, Savage. Good girl, Amia. How, though? I need to figure out how to take you and the doctor through the wilderness. You and Amia stay here and rest for a while, Doctor. I'll see if the transport hub ahead has any good vehicles for hire. Doctor. Whoa! Do we have time to say goodbye? The longer we stay here, the more dangerous it gets. The Goddess girl seems rather determined. It's better for both of you to part ways here. Suppose you're right. Oh, see, now this is sad. I wanted Savage to travel with us more. That's not fair. We won't wait for Savage. Sometimes, Amia, we have to do bad things for good reasons. We don't want Savage to be in danger, do we? But she doesn't want to leave you. It's rude to leave without saying goodbye, but that way Savage won't face danger. I promise. We'll get to see her again. Can I leave a note for Savage? She'll be worried if she comes back and to find us gone. We haven't re-met Savage yet in main story. Ah! You're right. How does that make sense? Well, not in main story, but she has to have come back at some point. She'll be worried if she comes... Yeah, I already read that. Didn't we in Ray event? I don't know. I didn't read Ray's event. I didn't know Savage would be in this story. Didn't think she'd be such a character. Well, that's not the correct way to put that. In Ray event, it shows the scene where we meet again. Really? She is on Rose Island, though. I don't know. We're gonna continue. Good thinking. Go ahead and write one. Okay. Her Highness wants to meet with you, alone. Are things not going well? How's Kaltsit? A lot of event in AK is technically future event, not current. Yeah, I know. Now is not the time. We'll leave once the girl has written her note. Alright. Can we trouble you with the note? Certain. I'll leave it where she is sure to see it. Stage time. It's still upsetting that we had to leave Savage behind. It would be before.
Don't be afraid of
What
the
the fuck?
things. They are
Unblockable loses a percentage of HP over time against a stabilizer chain. So I need chains. Good to know.
Let's begin.
There's enemies.
Picked out your bait yet?
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
I heard someone tried planting sunflowers on the roof. Not a bad idea.
But what if?
Any more boys?
Uh-oh, it's already starting to move. Never mind.
There's a bad scent in the air. I'll do my best. Go ahead. Bye.
Cruise 2 is tickling the boss. Yeah, she is.
Could it really be possible?
Got it. Cut them to pieces. Got it.
With all of you behind me, I won't take a single step back.
Oh, it's already dead.
Orders received. At attention. Come. Best me if you can.
I don't play a niche. If you want to think of me having a niche, my niche would have to be Tower challenge, which is to use my entire roster.
Drawing a bead on the target. I won't allow them to trample apart this land.
It doesn't technically count as a niche, but it is what I do. I only do it with EX stages though, and I don't do it with challenge mode because
Roger, Wilco. Don't come.
it's a bit much for me.
I know what comes of the course in shadow.
Go ahead. Here I am.
But yeah, I have a few videos of my interlocking commission, which is tower challenge, but with my rules. So I have a few of those on my channel if you wish to check them out. And we'll be doing a big one for chapter 14. It's going to be pain. Autumn of 1091. Rhodes Island of Babel. How's progress? Closure? Last thing I need is another core system control failure. Well, since you had to bring it up, I might have run into a little problem. Did I pull for Ascalon? I did not. Even with the tricks you taught me, the encryption methods used by many of PRTS's programs are almost incomprehensible to a normal brain. My decoder isn't fully capable yet, or compatible yet. Also, how long has it been since... You know, it's been a while. I'm going to do this on my own. If anyone wants to join the Discord, it's open for everyone. YouTube side will have to copy and paste rather than just click a link. So I'm sorry about that. We may not be able to shut the system down before the doctor arrives in the ship. Try again. If you're not confident about getting it done, then we'll go to the contingency plan, cutting off power to the entire ship. Leave it to me. Seems like you're still keeping a lot of secrets, though. I've never seen anyone make you so nervous. It's not important. What's important is making sure nothing happens to the ship. Ascalon report says the doctor looks like an ordinary person. Pretty decent one, too, who picked up a stray little countess and carried her all across the land. Do we really have to be so on edge? It's not the doctor that I fear. Then what is it? You don't need to know yet. Wipe the doctor's boarding records. This is for the safety of both the doctor and Babel. The others don't need to know that the doctor exists until the doctor and Teresa have reached a conclusion. Alright, I'll work at it. But I wonder why you seem to care a lot about this doctor at the same time that you're so on guard over the whole thing. I've got it! The doctor must have dirt on you! Don't bother. You won't find it. Come on, why so serious? What about the girl? Same conclusion, no change. I cross-checked all relevant Rim Bulletin records and had scout check with informants inside the military commission. Amiya's background comes through clean. Her parents were killed when the convoy transporting the laser mining module got attacked. The attack itself was purely coincidental. No one knew that they were transporting Sarkaz-related cargo, and the military commission wasn't involved. She must have got infected in the mess. Not for the doctors, she'd be spending the rest of her life suffering in Rim Bulletin. I'll handle the girl's examination and treatment once she's on board. You're still concerned about her? Yes, I am. She's too young, and she hasn't had proper treatment since contracting erypathy. Oh, that kind of concerned. I don't want the doctor's kindness to be the reason for delaying her treatment. Plus, Teresa would call her a gentle child who has the right to choose her future. Amiya. Let me sleep. Where are we? Doctor? Doctor? The doctor's here. Wake up, sleepyhead. You're almost home. Home? In her half-awake state, Amiya feels a warm fingertip brush her cheek. That tickles. Don't do that. Whoa. Who are you? I'm Teresa. Teresa. The doctor talked about you. Oh? What did the doctor say? I don't remember. I was having a great carrot cake at the time, though. Teresa should smell nice. Be really warm and sweet. What about now? Is she as you imagined her? Yeah, smells good. Warm and sweet. Doesn't smell like carrots, though. Not fully awake, I see. Will you come home with us, Amiya? Home? Yeah, okay. That's adorable, first meeting Teresa. That's how you first meet Teresa? That's adorable. Outside Rhodes Island of Babel. The tiny Kata sleeps soundly in Teresa's arms, leaning against her neck. She pats Ami on the back and turns toward the doctor, who's clearly tired. Thank you, Teresa. I didn't expect you to come pick us up personally. Looks like you're not quite all-knowing, Doctor. You have much to learn when it comes to childcare, at least. Sure enough. You look different from when you left, Doctor. How was the journey? I saw a lot and learned a lot. There are plenty of interesting things on this great land. I also met Amiya. It was a miracle that I was able to save her. Amiya. She's even cuter than your letter said. Poor girl, but fortunate in some way. Her condition is getting worse. I needed to bring her in for treatment. How has Babel been in the time that I was away? Not quite smooth sailing. You have a lot to deal with, but not everything needs to be handled right away. You must be tired after your journey. Get some rest. Thank you, Teresa. Amiya, we're home. Doctor? Did I fall asleep? Oh, Amiya, you're awake. Why don't you come down? Teresa will get tired if she has to keep holding you. Amiya nods and jumps down from Teresa's arms. Will you hold my hand, Amiya? Doctor? It's alright. Teresa's my friend. You can trust her. You'll be spending a lot of time with her from now on. Okay. Is this Babel? Yes. It's so big. Even bigger than those mining plates. So this is where you used to live. I spent a long time here. Very long time. Is this your home? Yes, Anya. This is the doctor's home. Right, doctor? Yes. It's your home now, too. Will you let us help the doctor take care of you? Alright. I'll go wherever the doctor goes. Nice job. They step onto the elevator, and the Babel logo appears before their eyes. The heavy door opens to welcome them in. Sensing Amia's unease, Teresa puts a hand on her shoulder. What's behind the door? People waiting to welcome you and the doctor. Are you sure about taking me and the girl in, Teresa? Why shouldn't I be? I'm glad to have more people calling Babel their home. Soul got yeeted? Oh. It's probably because I straightened my back a bit and sat up. Aya's model probably just went weak. Just flew all over the place. Many here don't know you, though, so I'm sure you'll be busy for the next few days. How should I present myself? Good question. You should talk to Kaltza first. She's been waiting for you. Tell her your concerns, your questions, and the secrets in your heart. She would be very sad if you didn't. You could have... If you really want the King of Sarkaz to reveal the thoughts that you both loathe to tell, I will. But I can feel you're still wavering. Let's go, Amia. Doctor. We'll go to her. Amia. You're Amia, aren't you? Yes. Kaltzik crouches down and gives the girl a candy. Thank you for protecting the doctor throughout your journey, Amia. Thank you, Dr. Kaltzik. Will you fetch Teresa? We need to do some checks on you. Were they hurt? A little. The doctor's letters called you a brave girl. Will the doctor be with me? Of course. The doctor has some things to do first, though. It's alright, Amia. Just wait for me here in the ward, and I'll be back very soon. Okay. You'll need to do a full checkup later too, Doctor. Alright. Doctor. Yeah? Do you plan on leaving again? No. I think I've traveled enough. If you made up your mind, I'll respect your decision. If nothing else, you're concerned about Amia's health, even though she was a complete stranger to you. There is no fundamental difference between these few new lives and us. I'm glad. A little bit of smile, I think. Yeah. Glad that you chose hope in the end. Welcome back, Doctor. How is Amia? Blood originium levels are high. Currently available inhibitors are not sufficient to stabilize her condition. This might smile right here, this welcome back right here, got my first tear. Yeah. It's nice to actually see Calza actually smile for us. But unfortunately, these days and age, not anymore. But I want to know why. Why does she no longer say... Well, she does give welcome back, but she doesn't give a smile anymore for us. I want to know why. But that'll probably be for next time. We need to develop new drugs. I need time and resources. Babels are yours to use, Doctor. We're happy to share research on neuropathy with you. What can I help you and Keltsit with in exchange? That contrast is what made you cry? I can see it. This is not a transaction. It's one of the core missions of Babel, to do everything in our power to help everyone suffering from neuropathy. I keep up with the CN content so I know what happened, but actually reading it myself just hit different. That's fair. I keep up with CN content, but I don't know what's happening inside the stories themselves. Since the day that Kaltsit woke you up, I was convinced that you would help with all this, just as you helped Amia. Thank you. Now, perhaps I have a chance to ask you this question, Doctor. How do you view this land, Terra? I don't think it's my place to judge. There's no such thing as superior or inferior civilizations. It took a long and hard journey for Terra to evolve to where it is today. And for that, the sick joke that Originium has played on life. You said that the Originium did not develop the way you expected. It wasn't supposed to bring such suffering. I sense that you're keeping secrets, but there's nothing false about the sorrow coming from deep within your heart. Sorrow that I can't understand. I want to fix this mistake, but I'm powerless to do so. At the end of the day, civilizations largely progress in similar ways. It all comes to an inevitable endpoint, however bright its light shines at its peak. But Keltsit said you didn't give up hope, even in your final days. I had many friends, even in those last days, who faced difficulties far greater than you can imagine, with courage and hope that is every bit your equal. But they failed and faded away without exception. We haven't known each other that long, Teresa. I want to know. Why do you do all this? What is the end that Babel seeks in compromising with the military commission? There's something I want to show you, Doctor. We had to ask you about Originium sooner or later. That's why Kaltsit woke you up. Please, come and see the results of my brief time at work. We're almost there. This place is barren, even by the standards of a catastrophe-heavy region. The closer has spent time and effort to maintain this dangerous little trail. Forked trail in the midst of the Originium formations. You're not keeping any for your secrets than I am, Teresa. King of Sarkaz has to have a few secrets, right? Don't tell anyone what you see here. A long trek through the Originium-filled wasteland leads to a small garden. In the heart of a catastrophe, amidst the ruins, on a nameless plain that neither night nor the stars can find. Tiny white specks mark this little sanctuary, isolated from the rest of the world and the wildlands around it. Even the winds seem softer here. There's a forgotten greenhouse that harkens back to a time in the distant past, when the land was still pure and untainted. Like when man stole fire from up above and lit a corner of the night sky. Teresa picks up a white flower. This place represents the cutting edge of Babel in my research into Originium. Flowers? No, Originium. I'm sure you understand. It's not Originium arts that made these flowers bloom. The information inherent is Originium. The reversal of the assimilated universe. We've already come this far. When did? No race understands Originium better than the Sarkaz. Still, what we know is merely the tip of the iceberg compared to the entirety of Originium. Even with Celts helping us understand the nature of the Originium, the furthest we have gone in transforming a palm-sized piece of active Originium into this garden. Hope. This little flower and my small contribution. I need your help, Doctor. Do I feel Doctor's sadness? I feel my tiredness. Like, every so often, it gets really hard to read the line of text. But it is 3 a.m. Yeah, let's get it done so you can rest. Yeah, that's the plan. This part of the story I want to get done before I take a nap for 4 hours and then do everything tomorrow that I need to do. I want to see this city when flowers cover the cliffs and valleys of Kazdel and all the lands beyond. If it's a future worth taking risks for, you've seen how Kazdel has been mirrored in war for this entire history. Its entire history, Doctor. Right now, at least, I want to use the power of Originium to create a home for Kazdel where people can live in peace, safe from war and invasion. In the more distant future, if we're able to fully harness it, we'll be able to change the entire face of Terra. If catastrophes don't bring rain of Originium, but soft, fluffy clouds, if the infected no longer suffer the pain of rocks growing out of them, I don't suppose there is anyone who would have such an absurd dream. You're different from other Sarkaz, Teresa. Flowers that cover the entire land. What a picture of life that would be. No, I think I tired myself out with all the theory crafting. Doctor. Why? Why this flower? Oh, there's no particular reason. I just happened to come across it outside the valley when I was looking for a good place for my experiments. Pure coincidence. Calcid said that it has a name. Snow and Summer. It's the brain that need rest? Yeah, probably. But it's adapted to changes over the years. Perhaps we could give it a new name. What do you think, Doctor? A new path is opening up. A path to self-destruction. Can you hear me, Teresa? I'm listening. I was giving the doctor a tour of our urgent news from Kazdel. Concerns Victoria. Ah, I see. So everything goes downhill from here. So you guys should have said that the first 4 stages. You know what? Actually, it's probably best that you didn't. But the first 4 stages are very lighthearted. So something tells me that part 2 and part 3 are going to be the tearjerkers. But so far, I've been loving the story. Also, you guys were talking about 1094 being the end of Babel. Yeah, it's right there. It's right here. Saying lighthearted isn't exactly accurate. I say it's not... Okay. It's not wholesome. It is light-hearted because there is some light-hearted, there is some wholesome scenes, but there's also some other scenes. I call it light-hearted because I can't call it wholesome and I can't call it depression or dark. So far, with the first third of the story, it's been a bit lighthearted. I mean, only our interaction with Ami is really lighthearted. I mean, I guess that's fair. Sure, whatever. I will agree. I will agree. Lighthearted. I just don't know what else to call it, really. First 4 is truly a good appetizer. Yeah, it's so far so good. Yeah, English hard, me. But yeah, so fun fact, I did not eat dinner. And so I'll probably be ordering some lunch tomorrow.
Glad to see you again, Doctor.
But, yeah, this was a good start. I don't have enough for the 3 skins that I want. These 3 right here. But soon. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining me for the first part. Well, technically the second part of Babel. And I do hope to see you guys for part 3, which will probably be tomorrow. Probably be tomorrow, unless I get busy. If I don't make a stream on YouTube for tomorrow, if I don't set up one on YouTube for tomorrow, or technically today at this point, then we'll probably do one on Monday.
I see you. Are you doing all right these days, Doctor?
But yeah, we will continue to do this over time. Thanks for the stream. Nope, no worries. Why did I fucking exit? I was looking for the music and I fucking exited the event. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna find someone to raid before we end stream. So once again, thanks to the 3 people who decided to raid me today. We will find someone who is hopefully playing Arknights, and if not, I will find something else, I guess. See you when you stream next? Thank you. I look forward to seeing you guys when I stream next as well. We will raid Starlight Solari, I guess. Maybe. She's a newer doctor. She's newer and she's reading the Bible. Weird. But like I guess it's not like an issue per se. It's always up to them. Unless they are, when you say newer, they're already caught up to story, and if that's the case, then I don't call them new anymore. Why didn't that work? Starlight Solari. Solari +1. She interested in AK lore, but her account is not enough to push her after chapter 8. Okay, that's valid. What? Why can't I raid her? Why does it say invalid username? Is it the one that's throwing me off? Star... Is it just without the +1? Oh, it is just without the +1. Why is there a +1 there? Oh, the +1 is because of, Because she's doing a multi-stream. I forgot. I keep forgetting that's a thing. But yeah, go say hi to the new-ish doctor, I guess. And look forward to seeing you guys next time. Bye-bye.